Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to another stream. This is the Count of Monte Fisto with, I guess it's our first Final Fantasy XI stream since we hit 500 YouTube subs, which is nice. Something which I noticed on the screen when you're in your video portal thing. You got the info where it's like, you can now monetize and also contact support. That's another perk, is I have the privilege to contact support now. Also, why is my screen constantly flickering? You might want to reload the stream. Are you noticing that as well, Reila? Right now, I got, for chat, I got that pulled up and looks fine for me. I did the same last time you streamed this. What are you watching on? It could be like a browser needs updating, or just need a reboot of a PC or something. Unless you're a filthy phone poster. Checked a random other stream on Twitch and that looks fine. It's fucking bizarre then. I don't know what to say. What would be different here? Oh, nice thumbnail, by the way, dude. Very nice. Sully, you sent me that. Okay, now it's fine. Gotcha. Oh, we're gonna be, I'm already in game, just for the record. Speaking of which, I need to accept my homie's invite. You might need to send me another one. Sorry, Reila. I was dead, actually, when he sent me that. That brings me to a point. So, I played like about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 between last stream and this stream. Just now. Oh god, I'm in this guy's asshole. In game, not also in real life, but in game as well. I'm inside a guy's asshole. Jamasture. Oh, and look at Reila. Look at that. Looking beautiful, Reila. What are you wearing? What is that? Is that for the festivities? I saw there's some festivities going around, or is that like legendary shit you got from the ambuscade? Nope, ambuscade. How did you know it was birds that kicked my ass, Reila? Now I need to know. How did you know? Because it's gonna get to that in a second. But I explored more of Sandoria. I checked out like 60% of the port. So I really just had to check out the rest of the port. Oh, you saw I was at that castle. All right, because that was gonna be my first request, Reila, if you're down for it. Do you want to go to Castle Ostroya and help me get to the 3rd floor? I was practically at the 3rd floor, but when I opened the brass door for the 2nd floor, I didn't know that the enemies aggroed A and B were really, really strong. So I did not have any trust with me. And I died. And that's great. I love how the difficulty can just spike by opening a door. It's like, thanks, asshole. Well, let's do that real quick, right now. I have to just get one fucking item on the 3rd floor. It's not even that far. All good, I'll be waiting for you, baby. But yeah, Castle Ostroya, really does suck. I mean, you know, I just... Oh wow, you are one slutty bitch. Would you fuck Reila? I'd fuck Reila. I did see that there's a summer festival. Is that what those clothes are? Summer festival clothes? I saw a bunch of Moogles like selling shit. I didn't bother because it takes time, but maybe I should have a slut option. We could dress as sluts together, bro. But anyway, Ostroya, yeah, I'm so used to just having you lead as I criticize you for getting us lost. Because that's funny to me. But, this place really fucking sucks. This place is fucking wretched, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you want to summon some motherfuckers, I can lead the way initially, because I had practice getting my asshole annihilated. Over and over again. But yeah, so I did the first warrior artifact quest, and I got like just a regular axe, which I don't even use, because honestly, why would you? I mean, I guess if you were playing like a shield warrior, that'd be good, but like, warriors are the only class that can use great axes, so it's like, well, fucking use that, bro. Reminder, Fisto still hasn't watched Welcome to the NHK. I know! I need to fucking watch it, I'm aware. Let me write another reminder for me. Hold up. Welcome. I have another reminder written somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I don't remember where I written my reminders. Welcome to the NHK. But yeah, I did get the, for the summoner quest, I got the blue weather, which is rainy weather. I'm just kind of passively letting that do its thing. As long as I get one active each week, I'm fine. Need to watch Dot Hack. Takes him 3 years to watch anything recommended to him. He'd rather watch Slam Dunk where he slams his dunk. That's a fucking great anime. I remember saying they were gonna do like some movie in Japan, or maybe they did a movie in Japan, that one. It's such a shame that no one watches sports anime over here. Alright, so what's the trick to opening this without getting fucked? I think there's a place you can stand where you can just really quickly move out of the way. I want to say it's the left one. It was the left one while I was just here, but I might have rotated. Yeah, so the warrior axe fucking sucks. I'm not even using it. It's that bad. I don't even use single axes for a warrior. Run 4 when I activate it. Yeah, so I tried. It was the left. I don't know if you want to try that one. All right, was it the right one? Because I'm actually up here. I can wait for you. Oh shit! No, you're there. What the fuck? Hey, look at that, beautiful. That's so gay. That's such a gay gimmick. That's such a gay fucking gimmick. But yeah, then I started this one, and I don't know. I think it's like a pair of fucking pants. One sec, I gotcha. Oh, the axe quest was funny. You like help some old lady in the mines for Bastok, and she's like, "Yeah, my son's a fucking piece of shit. He just dicks around all day guarding some fucking door. What a piece of shit. If he just had a better weapon, he'd probably be sent out in the field better. So help me get him a better weapon." So you get a better weapon, and you're like, "All right, so who's your son?" He's like, "Oh yeah, you might know him. His name's Naji." And then you go to Naji outside of the president's headquarters, and he just busts his balls for a little bit, and he's like, "God damn it, Grandma's always making fun of me for being a piece of shit." And then, you know, he gives you his axe, and then you find out that, like, oh no, his dad used to hang out with Raugrim, and it was a neat. Alright, so I think we're going left here. Oh wait, no, there's no left here. They shouldn't just aggro us. Now, they're not gonna aggro us until we get to the second door, and that's where I died. Because I don't know, why the fuck would there be like 8 level higher, not even 8, like 20 level higher fucking enemies just beyond that door? Dude, it was bullshit.
I should have left you on that street.
These months are going so fast, Pickle. You realize that?
But you didn't.
Shit's crazy. Oni-chan, o-chin-chin ga daisuki nandayo.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
There's just so much gay porn playing on my stream. Does it make you think, Gaseous? But thank you for the follow, Plant Pluto 718, and thank you for the 41 months, Pickle. You're sick motherfucker. Well, I think it was this way. Yeah, it was this way. That's what Filthy Frank said. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was a Filthy Frank reference. How you doing, Pickle?
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Fuck you, Amerishard, you piece of shit. How are you doing, Amerishard? I don't think I asked you. How was your freedom weekend? Just so if there's not gay porn on your stream, I wouldn't subscribe. This is also true. Come for the bad gameplay. Stay for the gay porn. Then come for that too, you filthy fuck. Fuck, what was I say? Oh, yeah. So then I had to, like, you meet some fucking, Galka that hates Ralgrim, and he's sending you here to prove that he's a bitch. And that's where I'm at, getting the pair of pants, and then the other two other artifacts that are, like, in coffer keys. I bought the coffer keys, so I'm ready to get those as well. If I can get those on my own time. I was like, yo, I have just enough time before the stream to get this quest done, and then I die at the door right before the fucking end. I mean, right before the item, after burning through like 25 minutes. Oh, dude, I was very upset. Oh, now do these guys fight now, or what the fuck are you doing? So these guys are aggroing. If these guys aggroed before, I could have probably summoned and prepared. Alright, so I guess I could try this shit, right? Oh, wow, that was really fucking easy. Yeah, these are literally the two fuckers that killed me. The Abbot and the Sentinel. So I think since I died, no one came through here, which is kind of impressive. Yeah, what fucking pieces of shit. Alright, so we're looking for a pond on floor 3, which is really small, that should have an item in it that I just investigate, and then might have to kill a thing that gets summoned from it. I think that's it. Oh wow, we got experience from that. Crazy. Getting limit points. Oh, do you want to level sync, or do you think we would die here? They kicked your ass. Well, they kicked my ass because it was me solo, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would have lived if I had some trust, but I didn't have them because I was like, oh, I'm fine. This floor is fine. Next floor, I'll grab them. Just because it should get harder on the following floor, but nope. Right beyond that door. Very upsetting. But, we streamed some Tales of Symphonia today. And I looked it up. I think we're about like maybe 10%, 15% through the game. Not too far, but it's pretty comfy game. It's just that game is also that game's hard. That game is actually of the first, what are you on, 4? Yeah, first 4 Tales games. That one is easily the most difficult. Wow. Thank you. Alright, let me check the map. So yeah, there should be like a pond in the center here. Pull the shit up. Kill the Yagudo parasite in the pond on the 3rd floor for a parasite skin. That's what we're doing. Wait until you come across the scariest Taro ever. For real, they don't skip Dark Souls 3. It has some amazing bosses. That's what Gassius was saying as well. Gassius was fucking reeing so hard in chat. It's like throwing his keyboard and his chicken tendies and screaming. I said I was gonna skip it and play Elden Ring. Can I play Elden Ring and then go back to Dark Souls 3 at a later date? Because those games are fucking long as shit. No, you can't. But like, I don't want it to be like, okay, so we have to kill these things for parasite skins, I guess. Oh wow, these guys are little fuckers. Just to decide to give in to his inner scrub, sure, but you will hate yourself. I mean, I beat, Did I get it? Did we get the fucking thing? Or is this the coffer? Kill the Yagudo parasite in the pond on the 3rd floor for a parasite skin. Is it a drop? It didn't say, like, kill it until it drops. What the fuck? Are you serious, dickhead? Oh my god. How long before they come back? Guessing I can't trade for them, can I? Maybe, can you? Not auctionable, not venderable, not sendable. Wow. That really sucks. Alright. It'd be funny to see Elden Ring bosses use my ass as a scratching post. Well, I mean, I'm, you know, it's... Who plays those games and doesn't die on the bosses? I would fucking love to know. It's one of those things that people, like, will tune in, just be like, oh my god, I can't believe he died on the boss. I died on the boss, but I didn't stream it, so I get to just laugh at other people. I get to hide my fucking insecurities. Fuck you guys. Dark Souls 3 is more difficult than Elden Ring. Alright, then it'll be a good, good workup for Dark Souls 3. Oh, that sucks that you can't trade these fucking things. Yeah, it didn't say, like, kill them until you get a drop for them. It just said, kill them and kill... It didn't even say there's minions. It's like, kill the parasite and get the fucking parasite skin. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Reila. I feel bad. Got one a long time ago and held on to it. Well, I guess keep holding on to it in case you ever play as a warrior. I'm not sure if you ever will, but if you ever did, that is important. God damn. Fucking sucks. They really wanted me to just camp fucking here then. That is annoying as shit. But, what else? What else is there to talk about? What else have we been playing? The previous morning. Let's see. Oh, you know that Silent Hill area? Yes, that's just a really, really good place to grind for. Here we are, we're beautiful. We're beautiful, Reila. Apparently you don't need a level sync there to get XP. Okay, so it just... Level syncing just doesn't affect that area in general? So that's pretty cool. But, Half-Life 2, though, we are at, I want to say we're like fucking 80% through that game. We're like real close to the end in Half-Life 2, apparently. So that'll take me either 1 or 2 more streams to beat that one. And then, you know, we're gonna do, episodes 1 and 2 as well. See, so you can bring there, kill tough enemies for you, bring me up to snuff. That would be sick. Do we need to right away, though? Cause, yeah, I guess we should consider what exactly we're doing for this, stream. Do you want to do the next part of, Sandoria and then just keep, like, and hopefully that doesn't take ages, and then go hard with chains? They don't want to go, like, too long. In that one. See, apparently people do it to get to level 1, from level 1 to 50 in like 30 minutes. Oh, that's sick. What am I at here? I think I'm like level 55 as warrior. Yeah, I'd be down to do a little bit of Sandoria and then a lot of Primathia. I'm level 55 warrior. I'm close to level 60. That's one of the reasons why I want to get some of this fucking gear. Although this is a class I play, I could, like, I'm already, I guess that's an interesting point. I'm kind of close to getting all the artifact gear for my warrior. Like, I have the coffer keys for 2 of the sets. I'm about to get one of them here. I got the weapon, so that just leaves 1 mission. I could do that before next stream, and then we can do Like, we could do Sandoria next time when my warrior has the full artifact gear, and then it would be more fun. Because then I won't be like, man, I'm doing really shitty. We could do that. Because, where are we on Chains? Because on Chains to Permathia, did we finish all 3 of those paths, or are we, like, mostly done the 3rd path of that one thing? We're working on. In fact, let me bring that up. That one was a little bit of a fucking ass pain. No, we're mostly done. Yeah, so that's been like 1.5 streams just trying to get through that. Okay, how about we do like just one step of Sandoria? Just one step of Sandoria. And then go really, really, really hard to do those. Yeah, we were gonna also, when I spawned in, I was in that ice area and I remembered that I need to use the Nexus Capes to get all those home points. If you don't mind, so we can work on that as well. Hey, how long do these things take to spawn back in? Or do they not spawn in if we're just standing here? God damn it. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Probably 5 to 15 minutes. Alright, let's wait for like one more spawn, and then if they don't drop it during that, then I'll just do it on my own time. Because this might be like an absolute pain in the ass I'll just have to do on my own time. But in the meantime, let's try to figure out where we're at for missions that I also don't fucking remember. It looks like for Sandoria, we, did Loot's Last Wishes, so I guess we're gonna go pick up, Ron Pear's Final Rest and be done chapter 6. For Sandoria. Which would be pretty sick. And then for Chains. Yeah, so whose path was that? Was that Ulmia's path? Because Tenzen's was for Carbuncle. Loverance was, I actually forget what the fuck Loverance's was doing. What the fuck was the point of Loverance's path? We found where the, location to the crystal center of the earth was, or some shit. Does that sound familiar? You want to get most of the HPs? Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of want to get a bunch of them. If that's not too much of a pain in the ass to do. If it is too much of a pain in the ass to do, we can just get the, home points that are most vital, you know? Yeah, Loverance's path was, learning about, like, the Goblin City. And how that leads to, I guess, the core of the earth. It's a mine to get to the crystal core or some shit. Which is where the other, like, Hulu kid, who's the avatar of Permathia, is trying to open the doors to Paradise to kind of bring everything to shit. To essentially do a roundabout way of the same thing they were trying to accomplish in Rise of the Xylart. I think that's the plot so far. Next cave has a 2-hour cooldown. 2 hour, really? Fuck. Alright, then yeah, we'll just do the fucking most important one, and then maybe at the end of the stream we can like hook me up with one more. We'll gradually get it. Oh, this is fucking wretched. Do these guys, like, not spawn in if you're, like, standing right here? Because I feel like the game does absolutely spawn enemies on top of you. Or am I just being, like, impatient as shit? Which I might be, I don't know. But what else are we doing? Oh, so tomorrow morning, like I know we're kind of like, I'll try to do both a, you know, like a morning and night. I know we always say that for Sunday, but I will try to do a long morning stream of Final Fantasy 16. I want to get more progress in that game. We're more than halfway through it. And, we can also do some Shining Force 2 in the evening. I'll try to get that done as well. Let's see, we'll do that before Sandoria. Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. So that way we can have more of the time go. Then we'll do chains. Good, good. And then I don't have to change my knight armor. And man, that sucks that the fucking weapon I got was so trash. It's not even like the great axe. It's just a normal-ass hand axe. I'm like, who the fuck is playing warrior? With a shield. Shield class is paladin. Fuck you. Warrior is like aggro and DPS. Not support. It's just raw shit. These guys take 15 minutes to spawn. How long has it been? Been at least 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's been at least 10 minutes. We might have like 5 more minutes to wait. That's handy. It's handy use of that shit. Oh, and you can then swap. I never even really done the swap between the different windows. You have to say, if anyone said. I asked a dude earlier, what's good, man? And I told him that this place sucked balls. Form a link shell, get like 2 autists in there. I feel like it's kind of pointless, honestly. Then the assist E. This one guy asked a question I didn't want to answer. I guess the Unity is only useful if you're trying to like grind for really, really extreme shit. Does that sound right? Then we have the shout in case you guys want to go to myguildshop.com. Gaseous, do you want to go to myguildshop.com and buy some Final Fantasy 11 gold for me? I'll give you a coupon that I clip out of the newspaper and mail to you. Rent free, baby. Gaseous, you act like I'm over here seething all day, and I'm not, like, thinking about you, you know, with, like, my pinky up to my lip and, you know, smiling tenderly. I wonder what Gaseous is doing then. Oh, they're coming, bro. Time is coming, Suicide. Watch, they don't even drop it. What a fucking nightmare. It's like, yeah, it's only enemies that spawn in one area, and they might not even drop it, and you have to wait 15 minutes in between. So far, the warrior artifact quests have been way shittier than the monk artifact quests. Oh my god. Like that sound clip. I can like hear it stop. It's very chill. But yeah, tomorrow we'll try to do some Final Fantasy 16 and some Shining Force 2. Oh, there's one. I was saying you can turn off the Unity chat. Oh, look at that. My pairing is going up. Nice. Vial of fiend blood. Wait, there's one more. He might drop it. Vial of fiend blood. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to slowly lose my mind grinding this another time. Wow, that fucking sucks, dude. I'm not looking forward to that at all, dude. Alright, well, yeah, let's warp back then. That is fucking wretched. Yeah, the guy didn't make it sound like I had to grind at all. It was just like, yeah, you kill it and you get it. Let me read this verbatim so you guys know. If I can find this shit, Jesus Christ. Yeah, go to Castle Austria, kill the Yagado parrots, kill the, like, it literally uses the word the, for the record. Go to Castle Austria and kill the Yagado parasite in the pond on the 3rd floor for a parasite skin. That's fucked, man. Oh, that's so fucked. Maybe if I'm like playing alone and like it has a higher chance of dropping, but no, you said you got it as well. Oh, am I using my my? Let me know when I'm using my shit. Oh, what was it? Nexus Cape. Oh, do I have to equip the fucking thing? Probably. Oh, I didn't have it equipped as this class. Interesting. Yeah, I had it equipped as monk. And then I have to wait 18 seconds before I can use it. Yay! It's a very handy item. It really is. Did you say 2 hours or 20 hours? Because I think that said 20 hours. Which is mean. Not just mean, man. It's mean. There we go. Alright, so I got 2 different fucking home points here of the 5. What's this place called? It's a Raverne? Or just Soya? The fuck? What place was this? Oh, Ulugard Range. Jesus. Rolls right off the tongue. Not even pronouncing it right. Ulegrand. Ulegrand. Let's see which areas I got. Alright, so I got that one and the one we're at. So, I guess they're the 2 closest ones. Furthest one from the entrance, though. Bearclaw Pinnacle. Yeah, this place sucks balls. Alright, so, yeah, so we got that, and now we were going to go do... I guess we're back to the, Sandoria. Are we going to Port Sandoria? Which one is nearby the dudes that help? I think we need to get the quest first. I mean, let me check out. I kind of like Southern Sandoria for this, because it's like all right there. Going there because the house is closest. Gotcha. Fisto trying to pronounce complicated words in his usual speech impediment is a crime against language. Have you seen the names of the places in this fucking game? Temple Ugulapeth is fucked. There's just all sorts of wacky names here. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do much better in that regard. Who the fuck am I going to? Was it this guy? I think it was Ron Pear's final rest, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Prince Trion's requesting the aid of an adventurer. How about it? It looks fairly urgent. They should hurry to the chateau. The prince is waiting in his chambers. Take a peek at how Layla's doing. Saying the earlier stream, Layla, she's You guys good days and bad days. First half of the day was kind of a bad day. The second half has been a much better day so far than most, but like, yeah, her stomach is just fucked, dude. It's crazy. And you can just tell she's just low on energy. It's rough. It's what it is, though. Not to bring motherfuckers down. It's just, you know. Is what it is, you know? Puppy princess, though, is 13. Yeah, most dogs. A lot of dogs don't, you know, last that long. I'm grateful for what I got with her. I just wish I could make her fucking stomach not suck ass. Alright, so where is Prince Puge? Or was it Prince Trion? Fuck, I can't even remember which one it was. Trion? Alright, so that one's like in here, right? Is he just hanging out in here? The Royal Knight's quarters? Or am I just way off? I don't know where you are. I'm scared. Okay, down the hallway. Okay. Look at you, you dirty bitch. I like to think that this is both Prince Trion and Prince Pugh's room. And they have like bunk beds. So, is you the guard sent? No matter, your mission this time deals with the treasure of the Dragon King. Our royal scholars have brought to light the fact that the treasure may be hidden in the true tomb of the King Ranper. As you may have already realized, the current tomb is a new one built many years after the king passed away. The location of the true tomb was lost during the Great War. The loss was haunted by... This loss has haunted Sandoria, there we are, for the past 20 years. Finding the location of the true tomb is critical in locating the lost treasure, as well as boosting the kingdom's morale. I hope they open it and it like melts all the fucking elves' faces off. Your mission is to seek out the one true tomb of King Ranper. I can trust that you will not deface the tomb when you find it. Just defecate all over it. Alright. Oh, look at this motherfucker. What are you doing with Prince Trion, you slut? He's mine. Goddamn. Was getting his trust. To betray you. It's kinda like the hollow deck. You can bang anyone in this world if you have their trust. There we are. Yeah, let them know. How do you get his trust? How the fuck do you get that? How do you have it? What wacky shit have you done? Oh, alright, just talk to him again. Well, fuck. Need not say more. A Sandoria trust permit has found its way into your possession, as it's not. The natural conclusion, then, is that you desire my alter ego to accompany you into battle. I must admit, the idea is not without merit. My responsibilities here at the chateau have kept me over long from the front lines. How I long to remind Sandoria's enemies to fear the name Trion Durangotang. Yet both needs may be served. While I tend to my duties here, my alter ego may mete out justice abroad. What say you? Will you have me as a companion in your crusades? Let the lion of Sandoria roar. Are you telling him to go back to paperwork? This dude. Ah, the Dragon King himself could not have said it better. Still, I would have you know that I did not join this trust initiative merely in pursuit of my personal glory. I'm the son of the House Durangotang, and have ever the interests of Sandoria and her citizens been foremost in my mind. But why should others throughout the rest of the world remain unguided? No, I must work to ensure that those of all upbringings are free from tyranny. Remember, you can't spell tyranny without tranny. You just gotta add like a couple extra Y's, you know? Alas, attending affairs abroad means neglecting affairs of state, or so I thought. The Institute's announcement has granted me a means to be in multiple places at once. However, there are those in my house who have balked the suggestion. Though it was by the hands of adventurers that the Shadow Lord met his demise, it would be unseemly for one of royal lineage to be seen under the employ of one who spends weeks on end defecating in the woods. Wait, who the fuck is defecating in the woods? Wait, excuse me. Wait, let me read that again. Oh, so he's just saying that the fucking adventurers are pieces of shit. It's like, well, where the fuck else are we supposed to shit? And especially for cats. Thus, I like to think that was an underhanded comment against Mithra, particularly. Thus, I have one stipulation to which you must assent before we proceed further. You are never to forget that when we fight together... Fucking Mithras. The dawning sun gleaming before us, I am the one who is in command. I am the one who knocks. That should silence in those opposition. But enough reminiscing. Our discussion has been a fruitful one. My country calls me to serve. Let's engage in this ritual quickly and pray for success. Oh, I don't even need a permit? He just gives it to me on the spot? I'm so used to the extra fucking quests I have to do. I'm just handing the one dude the piece of paper. Allow me to congratulate us both on our efforts. What is impossible for one becomes merely a trifle for two. Really, Trion just wanted a way to have sex with himself real quick. My alter ego will gladly accompany you in combat. Just never forget who's in command. Yay! I got the thing. How to get distrust Ayame and Shintoto. Why did you have to get those three? I have Ayame and I have Trion. I don't think I have Shintoto yet. So I can later get the Archangel's trust. Gotcha. Okay. Why the fuck is Ayame? Like, I can understand Prince Trion and Shintoto as being their representatives. How the fuck is Ayame the Hume representative? Or the Bastok representative, you know? She's just a fucking chick weeaboo who just hangs out in the cannon tower all day. She doesn't really have much importance to the plot. I guess maybe fan service. They didn't have anyone else. Yeah, I guess not. All right, and in Bastok, it's much more a big-ass cast. I mean, the most memorable people is the President Karth, who it doesn't fight, and Sid, who doesn't fight. And then I guess Raugrim, who's dead. Oh, spoiler. Is that a spoiler? I guess not. I guess people know. Well, they don't know where Raugrim is. They just don't want to believe he's dead. All right, where are we going? Where are we going, baby? You can get Sid as your trust, but he sucks. I believe it. Where'd you go? Where am I going? Where are we going? Oh, tonight's beer, just because it was the 4th of July, so I bought some beer. Oh, just a book? Gotcha. Personal area, Northern Sandoria. Tonight's beer is West Weihenstefaner Hefe Weissbier. There we are. How was that pronunciation? Would the Fuhrer be proud? Teleportation assistance. King Ronpair's tomb. It's one of the first ones listed. Crazy. I think we went here for the first quest for. I think the first quest was delivering like a fucking note to one of the fucking elves jerking off outside of the land they lost to the orcs because they suck. Coming here was the second one though. Bear with me real quick. Let me just see how little baby Boo Boo's doing. He's such a sweet dog. She's a good dog. She really is. Yeah, I mean, she does fine inside. It's like, it's just, you know, when she's not thrown up, obviously. But when I, like, take her outside for a walk, I mean, it doesn't help that it's been, like, 100 fucking degrees, but I mean, she's just, like, done immediately. Like, I mean, I guess that's true with a bunch of old people, right? Just in general, is they're like, yeah, I'm old, I'm not fucking going anywhere and doing shit. Fuck you. But, she did decently with her food. For dinner. Breakfast was a little bit fucking tough getting her to eat, but then she was doing pretty good, surprisingly, for, dinner, which is good. It's like, she has interest in food, it's just like, the food has to be very fucking intriguing. Do you want to risk level syncing? Because we have to fight 3 notorious monsters. Let's go for it. Let's level sync. Fuck it. We level grinded for that cactar. I'm level 55 now. I got a bunch of cool shit. And honestly, this is pretty fucking close. Like we were pretty close to killing the cactar. Let's try and see. And you know, if we die, like, this place is really, really close by. It's not as much of a pain in the ass as the Altepa Desert. Yeah, cause that's it, right? Yeah, this is a pretty small place. It's nearby the town. Honestly, kind of surprising to go from the Altepa Desert to one of the first areas in the game. Baby's first Final Fantasy XI location. I still love how much of a sick as fuck Sid is for sending you to the Dangraf Wadi. Like a level 8, like a level 80, 90 grind area. But yeah, you guys are level 5, you'll be fine. Just, you don't have to kill anything, just stay alive. Good luck. Don't aggro anything. Good luck once again. Stick the shadows. Good luck once again. Learn to fear the world. Good. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Oh, so I was watching some, riff tracks. Was drinking last night. I was actually going to stream Final Fantasy 16 last night. And I was like, you know, drinking. Hitting some rum I picked up. And some beers. And there's like a certain level of drunkenness I was aiming for before streaming Final Fantasy 16. And I just surpassed it. I surpassed it like a motherfucker. And I'm like, alright, that's not happening. like when I streamed Final Fantasy 6 that one time, I slowly got drunk midstream. I didn't start thrash. I earned it. But, yeah, so I was just watching some riff tracks and chilling. But, I'm on the... Let's see, it didn't take you long to reach the I love you, man. Just thought I would say, I do love you, Gaseous. I'll say that even sober, baby. One day we'll do a drunk Final Fantasy 11 stream. I still have more rum here. I was gonna, like, take a couple sips on that. But Rayla's gone to drunkenly type, bro. I'll say so many slurs. But, fuck, so I was watching some riff tracks. I'm kind of slowly going through the whole catalog, which is a fuck ton, by the way. My god. And I think the riff tracks guys are getting old. I think one of the things they're doing is trying to have, like, a massive ass catalog. I think it pays pretty well. I was like, even looking at their subscription aspect of it, where you get like most of the catalog and can stream it ad-free. And it's like the same price as it would be if you just bought a single Rifter X. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I was looking, I'm like, yeah, honestly, that's not a bad deal. If you're watching more than one a month, it pays for itself. You know, you could torrent it, but I like helping out those motherfuckers. But, yeah, so I'm on, the day after tomorrow, and I've said before that aside from The Patriot and Stargate, Roland Emmerich is fucking wretched. I cannot stand his movies. They're all full of just Michael Bay style stereotypes cranked up to 11. Very over-the-top political commentary. Like, very heavy-handed, I should say. Like, I think in his mind, it's like, oh, this will be subtle. It's like, no, it's not at all. Walmart Michael Bay, it kind of is. And, like, they're all about the special effects and his style of storytelling of, like, oh, I'll have, like, the set piece be a bunch of cool, crazy special effects of end-of-the-world shit, and then you'll cycle between, like, 30 goddamn characters. Each one will get a grand total of 10 minutes of screen time, so you don't give a fuck about a single one. Like, it's almost like you would do better doing, like, a show like Lost or something, like a show that fits that format better, instead of a movie that drags on and on and on. But I will say that, revisiting The Day After Tomorrow, it's not as painful as Independence Day. I fucking hate Independence Day. That movie takes, it's already too long. It's like 3 hours. The movie feels like 9. Like, it's agonizing just to get through. And I hate every single character in that thing. But, yeah, so revisiting Day After Tomorrow, I was like, in my mind, in my memory, I'm like, it's the opposite of Lord of the Rings. It really is. In my mind, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be like a painful one to watch. And I mean, it is, but I was like thinking like it's gonna be on the same level as Independence Day. And it's like, no, not that bad. It's like, alright, Roland, you get a D instead of your usual F. There you go. That's my rating I give to you. Congratulations. D for dickbag, absolutely. Once again, I don't understand, so, like, why the fuck was The Patriot so good? And The Patriot isn't, like, you know, it's not like a 10 out of 10 movie, but it's pretty fucking entertaining. I think just because I think, honestly, it doesn't focus on, a giant, over-the-top, like, visual effect. And it concentrates on, like, 2 characters. That's it. It concentrates on the good guy and the bad guy. Yeah, he got reeled in. And you know what? Honestly, with his, like, nutting over special effects, you get some pretty good fucking cannonballs ripping off dudes' heads and legs scenes. It's effective. But yeah, I actually looked it up. So I like to usually throw that in the background around Independence Day. I didn't this year, but I was thinking about it after the shit posting of yesterday in the Discord. Yeah, that's one of those movies that on Rotten Tomatoes, the critical review is much, much lower than the audience review. Which is always fun to me, because you know they're like, it's just anti-American communists. All those fucking shitbag ass film critics. Hate communists. It's like with female Ghostbusters or any of those movies where they're like, oh my god, they're fucking... The normies are trying to express their opinions when we should be the gatekeepers. We, the review media. I'll always remember that the, let's see, female Ghostbusters, they broke new ground! you gonna call ball busters? But, fuck, the one I'll always remember as being the most, like, just insane review score movies ever, I'll always think of Black Panther. Because, you know, it's not an awful movie. It's, like, as far as the Marvel movies goes, it's, like, as middle of the ground as you get. Like, it's okay. I don't hate it. But, on Rotten Tomatoes, it's one of the highest reviewed movies of all time. I wonder why. Like, it's so fucking transparent. It's insane. It's just to patronize black people, which is so funny. It's like, oh, look at the black people technology. They have a great country in fiction, in fantasy land. It's like, what the fuck, man? You know, there's like probably a whole bunch of like fucking uber conservative black people who are like, man, motherfuckers. Probably piss them the fuck off. Favorite part in Black Panther was when they were acting smug about their level of tech. When it was obtained purely by accident. No, there's a lot of, like, subtly funny shit in that movie. I think what's more patronizing is when they race swap or white characters. Yeah. But that shit has been, like, honestly, that's, in comics, they've already been doing that in the written form. So if they do it for the movies, it's like, alright. You kind of have to give it to them. Really, the issue is when they did it in the comics. Is, you know, it's the same group of people that took over and shat up the comic industry, or the same group of people that shat up internet and journalism, just everything, really. Oh, the super advanced tech Iron Man has? A child's toy in Wakanda. I like to think that when the cameras aren't rolling in the world of Marvel, all of them like, man, fuck those people. I want to go back there. Do we really have to let that motherfucker join our team? Speaking of which, one of the riff tracks that I watched recently, because it's kind of around where I'm at. Yeah, I can imagine Iron Man going, fuck that guy. No, they probably did, honestly. He didn't even, he like, what, after that words, he appeared, like, for 2 seconds in, Avengers 3, right? And then just fucking went away. Like, he didn't even really accomplish that much or do a whole lot. I think he was briefly in, one of the Spider-Mans, right? Some shit like that. Civil War. Level sync still. Can I check them? Or are these the things we're killing? These guys seem too weak to be worthwhile. Oh, is it when we investigate this door? Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's kick ass, bro. I think we got this shit, bro. Once again, the cactuar, I burned through all my shit. Alright, so let's kill... Reila, stay alive. Oh, did they just steal all of our MP? Or no, okay, I was just looking at the wrong thing. Why is Shantoto just standing there looking? I got the corrupted Sophia locked down, which is nice. I do need a heal. Why are we healing? Who's usually healer that's not here? Alright, we won't level sync. But why didn't we have a healer, though? Oh, we usually had one. We did. Alright, I saw Shantoto just standing there, which is, I don't know. She ran out of MP. Did they affect the MP at the beginning of the match? I feel like I saw something out in my corner of the eye of, like, a bunch of bars going down. That might have just been my imagination, though. Could be. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll go without level syncing. God damn. This is one of the reasons I want all my warrior artifact shits, then maybe be level 60. I'll try to do that before next time. Original release area, King Ronfair's tomb. Cactar kicked our asses at level 60. Yeah, no, that is true. Pandoria mission 6-2. Alright, so it really is just, oh, we have to go back to the heavy stone door after we kill everything? Alright, well, I guess it's not so bad. It's a little bit of walking, but really that seems to be the height of difficulty for this mission. Just kill those and then do a lot of walking back and forth between the different characters. Ah, man. Yeah, it's just such a bizarre idea, though, of using your review for a movie with a black superhero in it as a weapon against your perceived political opponents of the day. I guess that was the most baffling thing, and then I think they changed the rules for user reviews for Rotten Tomatoes, where if you had less than a 2 out of 10, it just wouldn't count in the aggregate. Yeah, my god. I'll admit the movie doesn't deserve a 1 out of 10, but you should still be able to log on and give it a 1 out of 10, you know? That's fucking psychotic to say, no, you're not allowed to do that. Because that's racist. Oh, speaking of racist, I've been listening to a 40-hour audiobook on, the Civil War. It's actually, really fucking good. But, I was, driving through, a town today, you know, and, we got, traffic for holiday weekend, so it's I'm, driving slow. Doing 15 miles per hour, but I got the windows down, because I always do. I enjoy nice ass airflow instead of, AC in cars when I'm driving in general. Unless it's, really absurdly hot. I'll usually be, rocking that. But anyway, so I'm listening to this audiobook while windows are down, driving slow, and of course, it's getting to the part of, the Lincoln election, and they're talking about the, the southern newspapers, and, what newspapers in general were saying, and the different, public arguments of the politicians, and, just dropping hard N-bombs. What are we gonna do about the N question? Hard R. Ladies and gentlemen, do you really want your daughters mating with these N-word subhumans? I'm whoa, bro. You gotta give me time to, turn that. You can't just, spring that on me. You gotta give me time to turn that down real quick. People are looking from other cars. But no, but one thing that's like funny about it though, just like listening to all that shit is I guess we get so I have a very similar story. Nice, I'd be curious to hear. But what's interesting to me about it though, right, is listening to contemporary like news media and questions and speeches of like the 1850s. It puts shit in perspective. It's just funny how like, you know, we live in the era where everyone on the left calls everything they don't like racist, but then you listen to like some actual shit from the 1850s and you're like, oh my god! it actually, it's like, holy shit, these guys are insanely fucking actually racist. It's amazing. They've like really watered down that word so fucking much. One of my favorite music genres is black metal. Got a new CD at the time. It was summer. Had the windows rolled down, blasting music. Oh, look at that motherfucker. One of the songs start with the Hitler speech. It's amazing how you just say the word Hitler speech and you can hear it in your head. That dude had a gift. An oratory gift. You gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to that man. Venereal disease. Anyway, point is, the album has alright. His other works are better. Oh, what, Hitler's album is alright and Hitler's other works are better? I don't think you dropped the band name. What's the band name called, bro? Satanic War Master. Full fucking name. It's very Doom. Oh, for the record, I think I was saying I was playing a little bit of Doom 2016. And yeah, it's good, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, I liked them. Like, yeah, it's pretty good so far. You know, I mean, I only played like for like an hour and a half, not too much, right? See, the guy who runs Satanic War Master's cool dude, plays retro games. Sick, man. Does he have Twitch? Or YouTube? Or he's just like posting about his favorite retro games? He did 2 cover songs, one from Castlevania and another from some other NES Sunsoft game. Blaster Master, Batman, is there one like Return to... Not Return to Thunderhead. Which one am I thinking of? Sons... Journey to Silly, so that's actually the one I was thinking of. Look at you, you dirty motherfucker. I guess it has a similar, like, cadence to the name. Was Return to Thunderhead the one where, like, in the artwork, it was, like, the weird dragon dude on a bite and flipping the bird? He's flipping the bird. He's giving the finger. And I'm not making this up. Oh, Gaseous, did you watch the fucking, Metroid, AVGN? Like I was saying in the previous stream, I was surprised that like anything he does where he actually grew up playing the game and actually has shit to talk about and a reference point, it's like there's a noticeable jump up in quality. Like, that's all we want, James. We just want you to have actually played the games and actually been invested, even a little bit. Ah, yeah. God damn, how much did we grind with our primary jobs in order to, like, do these missions for, Bastok? I don't remember them being this hard, and I don't remember being that much higher or lower level than I'm currently at. Because you were grinding. Oh my god, Reila wants all the credit. Everyone look at Reila. They're so great. We were doing Xylar too. That was probably it. That was probably more it. Yeah, Xylar was like a hell of a lot harder than Chains so far. Chains has been like really easy, but just very fucking long. Like easy in terms of fights. Let's see, yes, he says, no, not yet. Been going through the episodes in chronological order. Can point the last genuinely good episode. And which one would you say that one, and which one are you currently on? And if you know the year as well, because I'd be curious. Like what year it went bad and what year you're currently on. That's up. There's a bunch of like the newer ones of the like the last like 3 years I just haven't fucking seen. Do you think James knows that he created a monster? like without him, the entire like YouTube landscape would probably be like very fucking different. Without that like fucking 10-year stage of YouTube angry reviewers. See, actually, we're so high in Xylar, that's why we went hard with Summoner. Yeah, I think you're right, honestly. I think we were just simultaneously doing Xylar, and Xylar was just way fucking harder than Promathia. That's fucking bizarre. I really do think that decision of how to like curve the difficulty for these missions is strange. James barely knows which planet he's on. Literal retard. Yeah, at least he has his daughters, though, for what it's worth, even if his wife's a bitch. Which I fully can see. That his wife is fucking probably really cold and lazy. I'm still confused this day why I got punished for recording vandalism. Oh, yeah! You are correct. I forgot about that fucking story. Yeah, man, that's funny. Never heard of that? Yeah, in college, Gassis, you know the story better than me. In college, for one of his film projects, he was like doing something and was like breaking shit. And they like, I think he submitted it, or maybe it just got circulated. I'll say like Professor Salt or like Dean Salt or some shit. I don't fucking know. He was like, ABGN house. I want to see that movie. An AVGN fucking booze and tit and weed. Fraternity college movie. In college, his friends did some serious vandalisms while James recorded and commentated. Tape got discovered and got suspended for a year. Alright, fucking whore. Of course, I lost mighty strikes, which is annoying. Oh, Reila, stay alive. At least my fucking Great Axe still goes up a lot. It's going up by like half a point per hit. Assuming I hit. There you go, I got a little XP for that. Sick. Yeah, the DPS goes way the fuck down when there's only one of them. Kinda rude. There, 149 Great Axe skill, sick. It's gotta be like what, like 250 in order to get the quests going for the like the special ability, special weapon, whatever the fuck that one was. Yay! Alright, we're going through the door, I'm assuming. Hopefully it's the correct assumption, because I just did it. Should I investigate this, or are we gonna go through another fight? I'm scared. It's like some Ocarina of Time shit. By the ancient Sandorian book, you are unable to decipher it. Ah, now I see. Who would have thought a tomb was hidden here? It's you! Rashfagna! I don't really fully remember you. I know I've seen you before, though. I was afraid I had dropped it then. But how fortunate you'd retrieved it. The dwellers of Durag... What's it actually called? Duraguil? Duraguil? Duraguil. Or is it all like, L's are silent, yes, in French? It says Duraguil. Maybe that's a Duragui. I like Durangatang, and that's a lot easier to say. The dwellers of Durangatang still do not know, do they? King Ranper, at long last I found your tomb, but much distance separates us now, ironically. But only in the ironic sense. Please, please watch over me. No, I am no longer of such status, not anymore. Is he like the true descendant or some shit? Please, at least judge my actions for what they are. I still deserve salvation, great king of dragons. Could you show me that for a moment? I promised not to take it. After all, you wouldn't have found this place without me, would you? That... I disagree, but alright. Thank you. It seems to be a written code, yet the writing is in ancient Sandorian. Suppose I never had any part in it. But it seems that the tome was the only thing here. Alright. So now are we warping back to Sandoria? Let's see if anything happens if we leave through the door. I think we just talk to a bunch of people and then come back here, correct? And I think that's it. All things considered, not too bad. Oh, where's my fucking key? Here we are. Gotta keep on the e-chattering. I need to remember to refresh that. No, I think it's gonna be good for the whole stream, honestly. I think I saw that there's 6 hours left in it. Talk to the gate guard. On it, baby. Oh, so here's the Moogle festival people. What was the slut outfit? Asking for a friend. So here's the traditional Jack outfit, is the center Moogle. Left one I think is generic tops, right? Here's the Wonder Top. Savage top and savage shorts. Teleport Puergo Norgo Isle. Is that where we were before, or is that just a different fucked up area? Oh, is that like Mithra specifically? Interesting. Gotcha, alright. Yeah, the M. Alright, so these are racially specific. Interesting. Alright, so if it's yellow, that means we can put it on. Yeah, rather. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well. Let's buy all this shit. Because when you got kicked off the boat, yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't buy a ticket. Well, I bought a ticket. I just didn't, you know, I didn't buy the ticket pack. And the shit was confusing. And then when I finally got there, I was like, oh, I gotta buy it again. And then by that point, it's too late. Oh, these two just sell the same shit. Alright, and this motherfucker just sells the traditional Japanese shit. Which is just specifically to everyone. I don't know, still neat. Alright. Gorilla. I received the details of your mission from Prince Treon. I will deliver this book to the scholars for deciphering. Deciphering of the Sandorian book will take a considerable amount of time. Return later for a report. Yeah, I'll have to leave and come back. Oh, just like the area? Alright. Kind of hoping for another summoner weather thing. Once again, I just have orange blue, which I think is just normal weather, and rainy weather, which I think leaves like, what, 6 more? 5 more? Not bad. As long as I get like 1 per week, either playing on my own or playing during stream, I'm fine with that. I'll get it eventually. I just want to eventually get the summoner class. Hi, Captain Monte Fisto, we've been waiting. Prince Treon is calling for you. I wonder if this means the ancient Sandorian book has been completely deciphered. Neat. Keep away from the summoner! Everyone loves that old lady. I think I said before that the reason I think everyone remembers that is that, that, like, area is so fucking tiny, and the hitbox for starting that line is just enormous. It's fucking... You're just trying to, like, you know, talk to people or pick up shit. You're going to do it. Proper response is, like I care. That's interesting. That's interesting though that CollectedG completed all of Final Fantasy X too. It sounds like you really like the gameplay system, but the story was a bit retarded and parts are a bit cryptic, which that's generally what I hear. But yeah, I'm like really interested in playing it. I'm not sure when I'm going to get to it. Maybe after I do all of the, not Vanadil, this is Vanadil. What's the other one? Ivalice? The Ivalice games? Get the fuck out of my way. Considering what a whiny wanker tight ass was, it's understandable why Aaron drank. Plot in Final Fantasy X-2 is retarded, but the game's super fun. Yeah, I look forward to fucking around with it. I've actually kind of, like, turned my view on sequels to these games around. I think they can be neat conceptually, of like, what if you spend more time in that world? Honestly, I think this game did a lot of that, because this game really is just, yeah, I think like if you ever played Final Fantasy IV and you're like, well, what if I wasn't royalty in the game, and the span of time taken for, you know, like the Final Fantasies 1 through 5 lasted longer, and, you know, more shit happened, and what would it be like to live in one of these worlds? I think this game does a good job of doing that. The issue is this game is ungodly cryptic. Well done, Count of Monte Fisto. Do you wish to know what is written in the tome? The king is about to make an official announcement regarding its contents in the Great Hall. Let me take a peek at little baby boo boo real quick. Her stomach's fairly loud again, so I'm just gonna keep an ear open to her when she crawls back out from under the bed. That way I can scoop her up. Father, shall we begin? Yes, Trion. Oh, I see the discoverer of the ancient tomb is also here with us. Tome. There we go. Keep saying, yeah, the tome is in the tomb. That's fucked up. Well, as you expected, the tomb discovered is in fact the true resting place of the Dragon King. I applaud our adventurer on her work. In addition to this, the ancient writings also tell us about the King Ronper's treasure. According to the encrypted tome, the treasure is a sword that, when unsheathed, wields more power than one can imagine. Lightbringer. The Dragon King's Lightbringer. I wonder if we can get it, and if so, I wonder if it's really, really good for, Paladin, which I do have unlocked. Probably not near enough, high enough level to, actually use it, though. Unfortunately, the whereabouts of the sword were not found within the tome's pages. However, our investigation has taken an important step forward. Count of Monte Fisto, if you obtain any new information on Lightbringer, I shall ask you to share with us. While finding Ronper's holy sword is one of our top priorities, paying proper homage to our former king is something I wish to do as a successor to the throne. Count of Monte Fisto, I wish for you to travel to the Dragon King's tomb and purge the area of any vermin. We will follow directly behind. Count of Monte Fisto, go back to the tomb you were just at and kill every single enemy. Gee, thanks. I want to pray with you. We must pray the gay away together. While I pour myself some rum. Alright, so we got it once again. I spent a little bit, did some research on a good rum to buy, just because I don't want to just drink Captain Morgan. I want to become a snob. But I did pick up some El Dorado 15-year special reserve. And it's very smooth. Once again, I wish I could, like, understand shit better when it comes to, like, oh, I can sense notes of this and that, and I can actually taste it. Because I always wonder if they're just bullshitting. Or maybe they really do drink enough where they can actually, like, pick all that shit together. I can tell, like, oh, that's smooth. Oh, that's fucking, that burns. Oh, that has a decent taste. Oh, wow, that tastes like bottom of the shelf shit. If you want rum with good flavor, I recommend Appleton Estates. That's another one that was on the recommended list that I was looking for. But I have heard really good things about that one in particular. Let's see, Lightbringer might be one of the relic ultimate weapons that you can grind for. But in, like, Ambuscade, for, like, Southern Comfort, when I drank, you could drink that straight from the bottle. But Southern Comfort's good with, what was it, like, if you're having a, fucking dirty-ass eggnog. Throw some Southern Comfort. That or Johnny Walker. I prefer Southern Comfort with my eggnog. It's been a while since I've had one of those. Yeah, every time, like, they're starting to sell eggnog, I'm either not in, like, a drinking mood, or when I am, I'm, like, looking for eggnog, and it's just fucking gone. Everywhere that has it is just like, yeah, everyone's fucking buying it. I'm like, motherfucker. My mother loves rum, and that's her go-to. Appleton Estate. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually like looked up on like what makes rum different from whiskey and gin and scotch and all that shit. And it was kind of interesting. I think like the main difference is sugar cane is pretty much it. Sugar cane is the base, making molasses and then fermenting that shit. Then add notes of like fucking vanilla and coffee and chocolate and all sorts of other like candied shit, caramel. But yeah, so El Dorado. All right, let me do my best for you. Let me sniff it. Has a very light burn smell. You know, liquor has a natural burn smell, very light. A little bit oaky. I mean, I guess you get that for the longer aged ones. Does that sound right? Right? The longer aged ones smell more of the barrel. Right? It smells a little bit more woody. Yeah, I don't know. It just tastes like rum. I guess you just have to drink a shit ton to be able to tell it. But it's a very smooth rum. What's it announced that it's got in it? Dark coffee, candied orange, almonds, dark chocolate, pepper, rich vanilla. I have to taste the vanilla and almonds. I feel like those are the stronger notes. It's a little bit of the candied orange. The other shit they listed in there. But yeah, it's very smooth. It's very good. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Ron Pierce too. Sorry, I'm over here LARPing and Reila's over here actually playing the game. I feel bad. I want to thank Reila for playing this game for me once again. For me. With me. There it is. I'm like, you're gonna play this fucking game. Please. I have a wife and children. Hey, God, it's funny. If I could have done the same to Gaseous, I would have. I feel like you would have had fun playing this together, Gaseous. I understand your moral apprehension towards subscription service. Especially if that's going to the hands of Squeenix. Alright, baby, let's do this shit. One day we'll play a game together. Absolutely. Well, at some point we should just make a list of fucking games that are multiplayer. I know with Pickle I played a little bit of Borderlands 2? I think it was 2. Maybe I might decide to start a Final Fantasy 11 private server. Maybe Gaseous will give it a shot. Yeah, I guess if it's private, that way you wouldn't have to pay monthly. Although, if you do buy the game on sale for $10, so you do get a month free on the official server. If you want to give that a shot and see how cancer is, but at that point, it probably would be better just to buy it $10 and then just not even do any credit card information shit and just play the private server. Although, yeah, once again, I can't imagine playing this game if, like, devoid of other people. Like, that'd be fucking crazy. I'm not sure. Like, when this game inevitably, eventually dies, I'm not sure what the fuck they're gonna do. I feel like it's a mainline, so you have to preserve it in some way, and I guess the private servers will have it preserved, but, I feel like Squeenix would probably need an official Final Fantasy 11 somehow, some way. I think that's why the servers are still up. I think so too, but honestly, we've seen enough people. I think just that alone is enough to keep the servers up and then get a profit. I think they're definitely profiting still off this game, which is crazy. That reminds me, what do you think of Stop Killing Games? Honestly, I haven't been looking into that. I saw a bunch of videos on the subject and of some like smug looking shithead. I don't know anything about it. See, yeah, they're still adding new shit to the game. Yeah, this game, they're definitely still getting a profit from this game. Easily. It's actually shocking how many people still play this game. Obviously, it probably doesn't hold a candle to Final Fantasy XIV's player base, but yeah, fuck, I feel like they don't care. They're making... Like, if 11 and 14 are generating enough money for them to do, like, to fund more experimental games, I think that's neat. As long as they're actually doing a good job with those experimental games, and sometimes they do. They're good shit, sometimes bad. Once again, I said it with the Final Fantasy Tactics remake, it looks like they address every single fucking issue I had with the original, which is... That makes me interested in playing it. See, the smuggling shithead is a Nepo baby who thinks stealing breast milk at Blizzard makes him a big shot. Gotcha. Also, literal gay furry who can never admit to being wrong about everything. Isn't that really how it goes? It's just people who spend too much time on the internet. I think Confucius said that. Confucius say, spend less time on internet, be less degenerate. Let's take another sip of this shit. Yeah, it's a very smooth rum. And like, it burns, obviously, it's booze. It's 40%. But like, you're good. You're golden. Very kind. As long as you're, you know, doing the smart sip where you're not getting like a whole bunch of air with it to accentuate the burn. Yeah, like if I got into like booze, it probably would just be rum. Although I do like a good gin and tonic. And a good whiskey mule. Whiskey is a little bit too, I don't know, is coarse the right word? Harsh? Yeah, harsh. That's a good word. I know people who are like, you just try 1,000 whiskeys are like, listen, you haven't had enough. And I'm like, I'm sure if I had like a lot of really good shit, but I mean, I guess that's the thing. It's like rum I can get into more easily. I'm getting more into bourbon as I get older, gentleman's drink. I remember I've had a couple bourbons. I enjoy it more. I'm a whiskey enjoyer, Jack Daniels, some Tennessee shit. Oh, speaking of which, I handled the from last night drinking. I handled the saying this morning's Tales of Symphonia stream. I handled the hangover like a pro. Drinking lots of water. Like, it still definitely existed, but I slept through a lot of it from drinking a lot of water, and then like before going to bed, making myself a fucking thick ass protein shake. Gotta get that food in, bro. Though I also really like vodka and orange juice too. Oh no, that's like a fucking solid one. That's just fucking good. But yeah, but with the protein shake, I know this is gonna sound psycho. This is gonna sound some psycho wackadoo shit. Added a raw egg in it. Honestly, it adds a very fucking nice taste to it. It's like almost like a custard when you throw that bitch in the blender. I would drink heavily the night before, wake up in the morning, make orange juice and vodka. Well, that's the trick. It's fucking what's the other one? You add like champagne and something else. Champagne and orange juice. What do they call those? Yeah, it gives your body a little bit of the fucking liquor to kind of ease back into normalcy. Mimosa. There we are. Mimosa. Remembered it. If you like vodka and OJ, try a Harvey Wallbanger. Vodka, OJ, and vanilla liqueur. That sounds fucking good. Sounds fucking awesome. Sounds like a fucking dreamsicle. I don't know the name. I was just an alcoholic. But yeah, I actually looked up the odds of getting salmonella from a raw egg. Dude, it's a 1 in 20,000. like, oh my god, I don't know, like, at what point there was this, like, fucking people, like, freaking out over, you know, like, oh, eggs are, you know, eggs themselves are evil and they'll give you a whole bunch of cholesterol, but also raw eggs, you will die immediately. Like, no, I mean, yeah, not really. Wasn't there a Cowboy Bebop episode where he made a was it like Hair of the Dog Who Bit Me or whatever the fuck that's called? There's like a raw egg in that. What the fuck was that? What is that? A like super anti-hangover drink. God, old Cowboy Bebop is so fucking kino. What a creative show. It really is. I love that they made the Netflix real life adaptation of it. Because it's always nice when you have a good thing and you want it to be ruined. This is great. I have to rip my DVD set to my PC still. Oh, it's golden, this classic. BA for Faye Valentine and Ray Ayanami recently came out as anti-immigrant. Good. Oh, that's what I was gonna laugh about. I like how with the Netflix for Faye Valentine, they made it like this is an absolute obnoxious bitch. After 30 years, we finally have an answer for who's the best girl in the Evangelion. That is, Misato. Just kidding, I actually, Fuck, I'm blanking on the other one. God damn it. How am I so bad with names? It's not even just, like, with fiction, it's also in real life. Asuka, there we are. Sorry, I enjoy dangerous. I like to put my penis in dangerous. I'm like Michael Jackson. Because so dangerous. Watch Evangelion too much to forget them. You know, I need to watch all the extra shit. I watched, like, the original Evangelion, like, twice all the way through. Never watched any of, like, the Return to Evangelion or any shit like that. Even though I hear, like, you kind of have to. Like, just the base show. Rewatching Evangelion recently, it's pretty blatant that Misato's a diddler. Yes, she makes her intentions clear in episode 1. Yes. Death and Rebirth is a skip. End of Evangelion's a movie. Yeah, so I haven't seen any of those. So End was the one that I know, like, people fucking love. I think people love, right? I think just the circle, the ending of, like, them running out of budget and Shinji just being in a black room whining as glass breaks, and then ending with everyone clapping. Congratulations. I'm like, that's the perfect ending. I don't even want to see the movie. That's the best ending to anything ever. I wish Dark Knight ended that way. I wish Titanic ended that way. I wish Fight Club ended that way. I wish The Patriot ended that way. Yeah, for such a small area, getting here is a fucking nightmare. Oh wait, do we not need to fight anything? Okay, good. Whew, you scared the shit out of me, Reila. I love how they're like, we need you to clear the way. It's like, not really, dude. Monte. Speaking of Michael Jackson. That's that head priest's name. That's what he's named after. As per your report, Count of Monte Fisto, it seems no monsters infest this place. Very well, let's begin, Your Majesty. Spirit of Ronper, great king of the dragons, may your rest continue undisturbed. Watch over the glory of our ancestors. Welcome, heir of the dragon blood. I don't think anyone really knows this motherfucker except us, right? The sword, you must hurry. Be gone from these holy grounds, foul deceiver. Must have ran away. We should hold our position till the end of the ceremony. Yes, I shall guard the interior. I wonder what that knight meant. Surely meant for us to obtain it quickly. What else could it be? Surely just a riddle, nothing to worry over. The dragoons' riddles are often deep. What do you mean? Have you forgotten, Karilla? The knights who served King Ronper were headed by a dragon, the last one of that age. Last of the dragoons, huh? It was no ordinary outlaw. Anyway, the rest is up to you, Rahal. Remember, the dragoons, there are very, 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 very few of them, because they were seen as evil. Not necessarily evil, they just went evil very often. Let's see. And I learned that from unlocking the Dragoon class with my pet Dragoon, or my pet Wyvern Duke. What was that? Surely the work of evildoers. Anyway, the outlaw goes. They are sure to follow. Your Majesty, we must continue the ceremony. I know. We failed to capture the intruder. It's probably just another grave robber. We shall post knights in this tomb. We've got nothing to worry about. I thank you for your service to the bloodline of King Ronper. Thanks to you, our future is bright. Count of Monte Fisto, do not forget to deliver your report to the guard of the gatehouse. Alright, now I guess we're warping back then. Yeah, so my amateur review with very little experience drinking a lot of different rums of El Dorado, 15-year aged, is its main thing that points out to me is that it's crazy smooth. Don't even really feel it unless you get like a bunch of air along with it drinking it. Travel to another home point, original area. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Hey guys, it's right here. Hey, you gate guy. Yeah, what is it? No, I said the gate guy. Well done, Count of Monte Fisto. I knew you would not let the kingdom down. I'm proud to increase your rank to 7, baby. Fuck yes. All right, let's swap over to. All right, let's not grab anything yet. Oh, he gave me 10 ice crystals, bro. Oh, but he also gave us 40,000 gil. All right, let me not. I'm gonna fucking bitch about that. That's pretty nice. All right, let me swap over to Monk. Let me go to the Southern Sandoria one. Whoa. Yeah. You can taste a little bit of the chocolate and a little bit of the coffee. And it's just a lot more vanilla, a little bit of that oak, and just general smoothness. I am envious of motherfuckers who can sip. It's like, all right, I give this a 7.93. I can taste these notes. Blah, 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 blah. And then describe everything about it. It's like, god damn, how alcoholic are you to have that level of fucking palate, dude? Should you be proud of that or not? I don't know. Oh, I'll get this right eventually. Check out my clock, bro. Very girthy. You can get a better look at the fucking little map on it. Like, it looks interesting. Like, it'd be cool to see that artwork blown up. You know, I was thinking today when I was like playing alone before hopping into Discord chat with our good old buddy Reila. That really is something that bothers me. Like, legitimately bothers me about this game is you have like this map, but it doesn't really show you like the location. These are like vague approximations of the locations, and it's like super fucking zoomed in. It doesn't show you how the areas are linked, and it doesn't really show the expansion areas. Like, yeah, this is the Tabnazian archipelago. You gotta use your imagination for it. It's like all this shit here. Like, they didn't update it for after adding the expansions, you know what I mean? And you have this, which is close, but once again, it's like you're so zoomed in. Is there a way to zoom out? No, it doesn't seem to. So this is specifically, I guess the treasures of Ot Urgan and maybe the next expansion area. Arapago Islands. Man, this is actually huge. Jesus Christ, alright, I guess be wary for the next expansion. Holy shit. Because all this one offers, Primathia gives you is, Tabnazia. That's about it. And then the campaign, these are just like little, like the extra shits, like the battlefields. City of Andalin. Alright, so this is another, okay, so that's a unique one. Yeah, but this is not a good one. Like, you don't have like one big comprehensive world map. See, the Final Fantasy 14 map gets updated all the time. Yeah, like that's what you want, right? That's what you should get. But yeah, I like having a fancy map. It kind of gets me into the world more. Kind of having like the super zoomed in like base game map that doesn't like have anything marked or any geography or how things connect to other areas. Hold up, let me macros, equip, monk, style lock, bro. Oh, I look beautiful. The appearance of your Knuckles of Trials was unable to be locked. Well, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't even have those no mo. Alright, what we doing, baby? Once again, I love the armored red mage suit. It looks cool. They should have used that in more games. I guess we're going to that giant fucked up ice area, yeah? Ulgrand range. That was the higher of the two, I believe. So I think that was, no, that was the lower of the two, 1.2. Man. just this one fucking chapter of Chains. One fucking chapter of Chains taking like more than 2 streams is crazy. Holy shit. What a fucking barrier to get through. Yeah, I feel like Chains of Primathia is a bit like a Hydra, you know? It's just, And like maybe too ambitious a plot. I feel like they could have toned it down a little bit with the characters and side plots. Once again, I feel like Xylar did a good job. You could say it's a simpler story. Which is like, oh, ancient bad guys who try to fuck up the world and failed are trying again, and they have ties to the ancient ruins. It's like, I know you have an interesting bad guy, interesting motivation. It answers some questions about the lore. Of the world, you know? I feel like it hit all those notes. One thing it didn't really hit is at the end of it, and like nothing really happened, because I think it's kind of left for the conclusion after this one. Yeah, Flames for the Dead. Yeah, I think that's why we didn't finish this one. I think it was just so balls late. You made it, Count of Monte Fisto. Just in time, too. You're about to be the lucky recipient of Lady Priscia's punishment and pain special. So this is the Beastman barrier I've heard so much about. Step aside and watch a professional at work. Whoa, get a load of this place. How did the Beastman bring that chunk of magicite here? Poor bastard who found it would have been pretty messed up, I'd say. Suppose you wouldn't know too much about that particular chunk of magicite. The emptiness sealed within it made it unique. You've heard about the magicite known as the Star of Tabnazia, right? And I bet you know that a piece of it was stolen and sold to Bastok before the war, too, right? Well, an Allied expedition came here to the Northlands 30 years ago, bearing that chunk of magicite. Its members were poisoned by the voice of the darkness sealed within the stone. Given to thy desires, return to thy true self. Alright, so it wasn't just that one dude was evil and backstabbed everyone. He was it's Boromir. It's the Boromir plot. Gotcha. That voice beckons to the darkness within us over and over. That's why the members of the expedition went a little loopy. You can't really blame them, though. I mean, you would too if the Twilight God was whispering in your ear. The voice of Hermathia? What the? You eavesdropping again? You must tell me once more of this tale. I am Loverance and Mistal. Didn't you? We already know who the fuck you are. What is this? Frank Mage and Mistal, Royal Knight and member of the Allied expedition, was my grandfather. Oh, so that's which one you are. In that case, I know about you too. So you finally come back. Did you manage to avenge your grandfather's death? How'd you know about that? Could have been that you're... Oh wait, maybe they haven't met. Maybe like... No, because they rode on the airship together. The fuck? You got it, buddy. It's your unlucky day. I'm Prish, and this here's Count of Monte Fisto. You too. Yeah, I bet you've heard that nobody knows what to make of us, huh? But... Hey, the fuck? Am I like crazy here, Reila, or like we've all met, right? Does it sound like they're acting like they don't know each other? Fucking very bizarre. Maybe the writers just fucking forgot. I don't fucking know. Let's see, but that doesn't bother me one bit. You shouldn't let it bother you either. What I want to hear is the lowdown of the big boss behind the Kindred of the Northlands. The Mithra seem to think it's Hermathia, but I know better than that. Down the boss is behind the Kindred of the Northlands. Okay. So who the hell is it? He's called the Divinity of Darkness by the Beastmen, apparently. I returned here to investigate that very fact. The legends of this northern island tells the Divinity of Darkness slumbers in this land. Sometime in the past, the Shadow Lord followed the voice of the sleeping deity to its source. His actions led by the powerful stone in the possession of the Shadow Lord. The Divinity of Darkness created an army of demons to enter the service of this visitor. Alright, so Hermathia was essentially the puppeteer of the Shadow Lord. Am I getting this right? I think I'm starting to get it now. That being you, the Beastman called Hermathia is actually... Tell me, I must know the truth. Prish. Wait, be on your guard. There's something strange afoot. Back to the abyss, foul beast. I know in Final Fantasy XIV, Odin is called the Dark Divinity. Alright, maybe that's it. Are you ready for this shit? Yeah, so what the fuck? Why are they acting like they don't know each other? Like, we've had multiple cutscenes with both of them. I really think the writers just fucked up. Nice. So you're thinking this is gonna be easy as shit? The single smold star? Oh, kind of a big arena for such a small enemy. Hey, let me get one punch on it, please. You're a fucking whore. Yeah, this giant fucking room, a small ass ball that's like weak as shit. I'm wondering, like, are you supposed to play this before Xylard if both share the same ending? I don't fucking know. It's bizarre to me. And the Sin Hunters are here too. And Monte Fisto, I knew you were tough. That guy definitely has an eye for adventures. Talk about dumb luck. What happened to the resting place of the sleeping god? You know of the divinity said to slumber here? There should be an enormous crystal of darkness here. Can't be. The beastman deity you speak of. Is it Odin? Maybe it is Odin. Oh. Is that? Stay back. The voice of darkness will have you. I will never forget that stone. It is the magicite that drove the Allied expedition members to madness. That stone is responsible for my grandfather's fate? No. No, you've come back. Welcome home, my lost little magicite. Frish. Alright, so the expedition was before the first war or after the first war? When did the Shadow Lord first pop up? 'Cause I thought the Shadow Lord died in the first Beastman War. But was the expedition before or after that one? God, I can't fucking remember. I must follow my friend. I must learn the truth. There needs to be like an in-game timeline. Once again, I know like newer games that are coming out, especially even the ones by Square, have like, you know, like maps and like little timelines and shit. I feel like this game could have benefited. Have shit add to that as you like play through the plot. Count Monte Fisto, I shall see you back in Bastok. May the light of Altana guide you to your journey. So the god that escaped is the sleeping god. Diabolos? Or is that not the sleeping god? Is that the dream god? The sleeping god and the dream god different? Because if so, that's really confusing. I have many questions. Sleeping god is the same as Ramu. Oh, that is the group of... Yes, okay. That category of gods are the sleeping gods. Ramu, Garuda, Ifrit, Titan, and Shiva. Leviathan too. Gotcha. What was the other category? The Lost Gods or some shit? Terrestrial Avatar. There we are. Gotcha. The Sleeping Gods and the Terrestrial Avatars. Diabolos, Bahamut, Carbuncle, Fenrir. So this game in Final Fantasy 14 uses the same lore. If this game in Final Fantasy 14 uses the same lore. It'd be kind of interesting if they did that with the guys. And the last one has to be Odin. Gotcha. They probably do. They probably use similar lore ideas because the original 1.0 of 14, I think, was supposed to just be a weird retry with different world of Final Fantasy 11, which didn't really work. What's good, Shadow Shara? How are you doing? I'm doing all right. We're I'm gonna say like 2/3 the way through Promathia. Maybe that's a little generous, but it feels like something around there. Yeah, that was a bizarre design choice, considering 11 still existed, and you had like a decade worth of MMOs in between 11 and 14. We can get to HP 1 from here. Oh yeah, then let's fucking do that one. If you can lead the way, if we can activate another point, because then I'll just be getting another point here every time we load in for the next like week or two. Yeah, what a nightmare location to navigate. Also, the fact there's no fucking music. And once again, yeah, the things I bitch about are usually very similar. You can probably time your watch to it. Wait, hold up. Let me pick up dog real quick. What is dogs doing? Oh my goodness. Oh, love. He is so cute. And then we hang out for a little bit, guys. Me and you. How you guys doing? You guys playing anything differently? Anything new? Anything new in the lives of you guys? Oh my goodness, you're such a good dog. I'm sorry, your stomach sucks, baby. Shit, like you can hear the stuff in her esophagus just go down, the acid kick off real quick and go back down. I love that. Sit in the chair to hit F. I have to sit in the chair to hit that F key. Oh, you've been doing ambuscade. Yeah, you told me about the ambuscade. I gotta fucking get on that. Is there anything like in advance I have to do for that? Or do I just go to the place and just start one? Or however the fuck that works. No. Layla. Layla's got a dog stomach. She's very sweet. Alright, boo. I'm gonna sit you down. You can see your record of eminence thing. Gotcha. You open those a while. Alright. Go lay down. Go lay down and be a dog. Hello, girl. Yeah, water if you need it. If you drink water, I'm gonna have to pick you up again. Whew. Taking your time living. Just doing story, presume for the most part. Oh yeah, dude. Just yeah, just doing the story. I mean, we're fucking most of the way through Promathia. Promathia is long as shit. My god, it really is. Like it's longer than the base game and Xylart put together. It really is. Let's see, tutorial basics, stepping into the ambuscade. Gotcha. All right, then fuck it. Yeah, I'll fucking do some more of that next time I play. That'll be my priority, is getting all the relics for warrior and leveling that up to 60, and then doing some ambuscade, or at least starting it. Try to do some more ROE in general. Do you think it changed for Matthew as long? You got a ways to see what's considered long. Which one's considered the most insanely long? Is it Treasures of Ottergon? Because looking at that one looks like it's mostly cutscenes. Maybe getting to the cutscene is what's long about that one. You will see. All right. Sounds ominous when you put it that way. It's Final Fantasy 11 for you. Yeah, for sure, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess I'm just surprised by, like, relatively speaking, how short the base game in Xylart is. Yeah, I don't think we... Can we climb up that? I don't think we can. No. In short, as those stories were when the cap was level 50, when it was released in Japan. Gotcha. And afterwards they added all the, like, the job points and the merit points that take forever to get. I guess you gotta be, like, powerful as shit by the time you get to the end game of, Rhapsodies on. I guess even more so for, Voracious Resurgence. Did you play Voracious Resurgence? And if so, what's your thought on it overall? Obviously, no spoilers, although I feel like that's so advanced that even the spoilers would go right over my fucking head. It took a bit before we got the stories as we... Must step down there, bro. Took a bit before we got the stories as we got North America PC was 2003. Voracious Resurgence, you'll have to be well geared if you wanted solo. Yeah, well, I won't be solo. I got my homie Reila here. Alright, let's see. Abilities, mounts, Noble Chocobo. Now you can always ask people, this is true. You just hop into Discords and subreddits and shit and be like, yo, help, help. Also doing this adds music too. It's also important. Reila, you're acting as if the map's not descriptive and detailed. Is that really what you're insinuating, Reila? Guy just says, go to H8. That's awesome. Go to H8. Yeah, now. Just do it. Voracious Resurgence is basically meant for 119 players or for players that have been playing for a while. Yeah. Is the plot good? Is it like needed to be played? So my understanding, Rhapsodies is the cap of the game, like plot wise. Or like does Voracious Resurgence be like, no, just kidding, here's the actual ending, or does it not even try to do that? It's kind of like a gimmicky extra thing. Voracious Resurgence furthers the story of the present. Alright, fuck, alright, we might have to fuck around with that a little bit. Or just do the whole thing. We'll have to see. What a fucking monster of a game, Jesus Christ. A hidden wall or some shit. said H8 across from the frozen lake. Wouldn't that be this way, or would that be this way? Or is it saying that H8 is here in this giant area? That area would be across, right? Because we entered from the opposite side, right? This would be across. Maybe, I don't know. It would be getting closer to one of the crystals. There's like kind of like equidistant to two different ones over here. It's like an invisible maze. The fuck? What am I like walking on? Gonna Google it. Yeah, just go for it, dude. Well, I admire whatever the fuck these things are. King Buffalo. There's two of them in one. Freaky. I've never seen a horse with two asses before. You get bored by this buffalo. Buffalo diarrhea ass fuck. This game is ass. We need that for the clip. This game is ass. There we are. Apparently you have to wait for the river to unfreeze to get it. What the fuck? Oh, that's clever. And how long does that fucking take? Doesn't say. Beautiful. Gotta love it. So like right in here, so like I guess the waterfall, it's like through the waterfall to sun, right? We would just need two more. Anyway, do you just want to warp back? We could. I mean, I'm curious at how long it takes for this to fucking go, though. I mean, it really depends. We're here for like 10 minutes. I mean, you start to get like, what? Yeah. What was the word? What was that fallacy? What was the fallacy called? Sunk cost fallacy? We're like, alright, well, we waited 20 minutes, so if we left now, it'd be a waste. Wow, what a cunty fucking design choice. Let me look at my quest here, my ROE. Objective list. Sort of the tutorial basics. I love the basics. Undertake a GOV training regime. I still don't understand what that one is. Brown's tomes can be found near the entrances of dungeons. Speak of the Grace and Lower Joanno, and hear an explanation from the Amon Trove. Let's set that one. We can try to do that one. After that, I mean, I'll be done all the basics. Achieve level 99. Synthesis is joining all this shit. What's good, Ace Ram? How you doing, dude? Mog House exits. Getting some more jobs with that one. And the Warrior Artifact quest, which is sick. The first one, anyway. The one where I got the shitty axe. Forgot what having a good day was, not gonna lie. I got you, man. Sorry if shit's been rough for you, bro. Hoping you can pull through that, man. Level cap increase. We got that one. I don't understand why there's like different level cap increases for the later classes. It seems really shitty. I guess it could be interesting if it makes it like more lore for those classes. Wait, I can just take these, honestly. Get a whole bunch of limit points. Although these might be better off using these for like leveling up a base class from 1, but for a base class from 1, you can just like get those, you know? Mog safe expansion 60. Do I want that? Not really. Quest weapon skills. Oh, it opened. Speak to Ogby and Port Bastok and complete the quest Walls of Your Mind. I want to try to get that one. Feels like pressure, worst summer you've had since you've been out of school. I can feel that. After high school, I was like into college, and then after college, it's pretty fucking aimless, honestly. That was a bit rough. Oh wait, here it is. Took me a while to kind of get in the swing of things. Like a lot. So I can feel you on that. It can be pretty fucking bizarre trying to figure shit out. Because you sure as shit don't get a whole lot of guidance on it. There's a lot of vagaries. Yeah, well, that's 3 home points for this fucked up place. Where are we going now? What is the next thing? Metalworks, alright. Yeah, once again, I feel like Bastok is the main place of the 3 nations. I really do feel like that. So far, you know, of the 2 we've tried for the nations quest, it's the more interesting one. And then in both Xylard and oh man. Trust, I want to get after this mission, so let's grab that. Gotcha. Do you think I can get it as well, or do I not meet the requirements? Good. Sid, you dirty fuck. We got Sin Hunters, we got Olmia, we got some sort of crazy ass Elven Knight. Olmia, who's that with you? They're not. Yes, they're the Mithrin Sin Hunters. They're trackers who have come to our land to find Prish. Mithrin Sin Hunters? Then Prish has already been punished? Of course not, Master Sid. However, we were able to find her. But now she's gone again, and she took the Magicite with her. The Magicite? Fill me in on the details, Olmia. God, Sid is a weird looking face in this one, he really does. I see. I didn't realize that Tavnazi's magicite was that powerful. Or that dangerous. So it was the energy from the stone that affected the members of the multinational expedition. It invaded their hearts and their minds, ultimately driving them to do the unspeakable. Exactly. Our country's representative on that expedition found a shard of magicite and brought it back to our homeland. It was then that we, too, realized its terrifying power. However, we were never told where that shard came from. Further Mithrin expeditions were sent to the Northlands to investigate the stone's origins, but they were never successful. No, it was a completely different investigation that led us to the answer. While searching for the relic of the dragon stolen from the Temple of Ogulapith, we found that we were looking for. You met with Prish and Cardinal Mildarian in the Tavnazian Cathedral? After a bit of persuasion, the Cardinal showed us what they called the Star of Tavnazia, in other words, a magicite. We told her of the terrible power the magicite contained and demanded that she dispose of it somewhere where it would never be seen again. However, the Cardinal would not listen to reason. She would only say that the stone was necessary to wake the gods from their eternal slumber. Wake the gods? But that's... I cannot bring myself to believe Miss Shikari's words either. Not until I heard the same story from the Sandorian Cathedral. The hymns the Tavnazian choir would sing, their words possess the power to bring the gods back to life. A stone, a song. Wait, that song Prish sang to help Teus's escape. Is that the same song? And so the whole song has been recited. No, there's a fifth verse, and only the sleeping gods know it. However, if one were to inquire with the gods that recently awoke in the Uligrand range, it's only a matter of time before the fifth and final verse is sung. Or possibly the woman in Cell. No, I cannot trust you with that information. Good day. Selbina? I mean, we're not retarded here. Uncle Sid, the Ten Shoto sent a message. Prish has been spotted in Jueno. What? Prish in Jueno? They told her that there was a warrant out for her capture. But she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go to the risk of being captured? Jueno, perhaps she's gone to meet with... Olmia, is there something we should know? Master said we must leave for Jueno immediately. Olmia. This doesn't look good. Rivet. Find Tenzin and Leverance and tell them what has happened, then hurry to Jueno. Tell them not to worry about Movopolis. I'll have a party of musketeers, no, gold musketeers, sent there right away. Colonel Monte Fisto, you better go to Jueno as well. If you can't find Prish, then we'll meet in front of the Grand Duke Palace and plan our next move. If she's already been captured, then I can guarantee you she'll be somewhere in that building. God damn, bro. Hey, we got some limit points. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Guess people are starting to hate the fact that you're bringing this up. Usually never negative. I mean, fuck, if shit's bothering you, Ace Ram, I mean, shit's bothering you. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, if shit sucks, you just gotta acknowledge, I mean, shit sucks. Yeah, to try to, like, hide bringing it up is only gonna have that shit ruminate. So you gotta bring it up. Yeah, I'm sorry that your, life's been rough recently, man. I really do. Hope things get better for you. Hope you figure some things out. Life can be an endless stream of challenges sometimes. And that sucks. Every now and then you'll get a period where like things are going really nice. You gotta fucking cherish the shit out of those times, because my god, they do not fucking last at all. Winders for the Trust. You know what's rough? Sandpaper. Indeed. Also steel wool and bleach. This is gonna be fun to masturbate with. Windurst Woods. Doing it. Yeah, that's kind of been a thing with Chains of Permathia, right? It's a lot of shit, and then you'll get certain, like, not all the cutscenes, but certain cutscenes. There's a lot more cutscenes with Permathia than previous expansions in the base game. But every now and then you'll get a cutscene that's just like, rah! Like it's like a fucking lore overload. Look at Reila teleporting around. Nice netcode, ass fuck. I like how they have a giraffe petting zoo here in Winters. Could be a veterinarian, an evil veterinarian, or maybe open a petting zoo, an evil petting zoo. You always do this. All possible with the 56K modem. Yeah, I do kind of envy people who like jumped in the ground floor of this game. I mean, it would have been an expensive ass game. You probably would have over the years spent $1,000 on Final Fantasy 11 of all things, but you would have like seen the growth of MMOs, the internet, tech, gaming. Have you, my child, trod on many a land, drunk from many a rainfall, fought many a battle, and lived to see many a dawn? And I say unto you, unless you are approved by the earth and the sky, how is it that you can say you are accepted by Mother Nature? So this is the Indian reservation on Taro Taro land. They're like, sure, you can live over there. As long as you open a casino. If you so desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, my child, then go meet with the fanged king of the beasts and bring back one with great teeth. Oh, you're getting a different cutscene? The fuck? Listen to the voice of nature and wait for nature to run her course. If nature accepts us, then even we who lack fangs will be permitted to hunt as her rangers. You have the Winter's Trust permit? No, I don't have that one yet, honestly. Once again, we haven't started Winters yet. We haven't started Winters yet, Reila, unless you have been cheating. That wasn't part of the deal. And don't say that you're altering the deal, pray I don't alter it any further. At which point I won't say, this deal's getting worse all the time. Been all the trust permit quests since Bastok. That's fucked up, man. You're leaving me behind? Do you guys like this? The idea of me, like, you know, sniffing Rayla's ear and his hair, and grinding up on his thigh, her thigh, his thigh. Reila, I don't know for sure you're a man or a woman, so don't fucking ruin my illusion. Not my fault. I'm an MMO gremlin. God, it's fucking funny. You're safe, Fisto. Pretty sure Reila is a man. Good. Woo! I was worried there for a moment. I don't want any icky pussy. Fuck, I have my windows open. Yeah, that's just our gay retarded neighbor. Reading again. He must have overcooked the tendies again. You did as the dragon came into the cutscene. Oh, how are my points? I actually haven't looked at merit points in a little bit. Yeah, I got 4. I'm very close to having 5. At which point, I think I can go turn in some for the next quest. Well, that's if I swap to XP. I might want to, I don't know. What is the next thing we're doing? And did you get your trust? Or is there extra shit you have to do? Or is the cutscene really, really, really long? Cutscene long, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was actually surprised at how much King Trion was talking. Or Prince Trion. You got the trust. Shikarizi. You keep on keeping on, or do you want me to power level you? Let's keep on keeping on. I mean, dude, Chains of Prometheus is fucking easy. But like, let's do a little bit more. But yeah, if we can spend like maybe like 30 minutes at the end, just power leveling a little bit, that'd be great. Like if I can get the necessary requirements to then swap back to experience points to then finish out the limit break quests and then be just permanently done that. That would be sick. I mean, we're obviously not doing all that this stream, but if I can get a couple more limit break, limit points, merit points, there we are. That does help get me to that goal eventually. But Chains of Prometheus piss easy so far to those boss fights. Prelude Gardens, baby. Alright, we're going to the front of the area. Front of the palace. Assuming that's the correct one. Oh, fuck. Alright. That means I need to drink more rum to stay awake. Interesting strategy. Let's see if that works out for him. Talking to this motherfucker. Hear that super secret weapon was being loaded onto one of the airships. I wonder what it could be. Yes, I overheard some of the other guards mention that the Society's scientists built a terrifying new battle machine. Alright, after using that contraption along with the airship's ultra-powerful mammoth cannons, won't be enough left for those worms to even make dragon burgers. Is this not where we're going, or should I talk to the little Tartaria? Yeah, so they got some Xylar technology for their secret airships after getting some help from Sid. They're being like, "Oh, Sid, we weren't able to finish it. Oopsies. Thanks for the help, though." This isn't suspicious. Echoes of Time, Chapter 6. Okay. Captain Monte Fisto, what business do you have here today? If you seek Captain Wolfgang, he's currently... You're here about the girl, Prish, and the warrant for her arrest? She presented herself at the palace of her own free will not so long ago. Naturally, she was taken into custody, but her demands for an audience with a higher authority are becoming increasingly vocal. I wonder if Captain Wolfgang will return from his duties any time in the near future. Baramacio? It's a fucking fucked up name. Captain Monte Fisto, I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but could you walk with me for a moment? It's our moment to get laid, boys. It's some fine-ass Elvan pussy. It's like 500 years old. It's aged like a fine rum. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. Let's see. Why would Prish surrender herself so easily? I have no idea what you could be thinking. Thank the mercy of Altana that Prish has escaped any punishment while the Genoan government is occupied with other matters. If we could only use this opportunity to rescue her somehow. Well, she fucking wanted to be captured for whatever reason. We don't know. Count Monte Fisto, Lady Olmia, Tenzin. I'm glad to have found you. Have you heard of young Lady Prish's predicament? We need to gather everyone together to unite our actions and plan our next move. The rest of our friends are waiting in the tavern Upper Jueno. Tavern Upper Jueno? Pretty solid snake. A tavern? Surveillance camera? Aldo has used his influence to secure the establishment for exclusive use, only for a short while. I will await you on the premises. Until then. What could the purpose for this meeting being held at the Marble Bridge in Upper Jueno? If Aldo's involved, I'm positive that it can't be anything good. Just keep me out of it. If I lose this job, I'm through. I haven't heard from Aldo in a while. Hey Aldo, how's your sisters? Ah, sorry. Forgot they were raped to death by orcs, you see. Aldo's these nuts. Yeah, because his one sister was raped in the intro cutscene, and then his other one... What happened to the other one? She was like killed while trying to fuck goblins or some shit? Yeah, so is her other sister dead? No, she's alive, okay. I was trying to remember, like, I don't remember her being dead, but I remember her committing bestiality as well. Hey, God, what a game. Alright. Upper Jueno. Where is this fucking port? Or this? Alright, I'll go to 2. First one who finds the bar wins. The goddess sample, okay. That's Gus Salam, that's an inconspicuous door. That's for the Moogle quest. Remember the Moogle quest? That was great. Did you like the Moogle quest, Reila? You said you really enjoyed it? No. Yeah, it's so fucking funny. Oh, that's a door for a house. It's a door for a house. I will not even joke about it. That was painful. It really was, though. Oh, the marble bridge. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fuck you, Reila. Yeah, you beat me by fucking like 10 seconds, if that. And Monte Fisto, it is good to see you. We finally grasped the entire tapestry that our separate tales have woven. Please explain to us. It's like that moment in Final Fantasy VII, only times infinity. I never believe, you know, whether the gold saucer. It's like, hey, Cloud, you want me to re-explain the entire plot? Here, I would fucking love that, Jesus. I've never believed that something like this was possible. I suggest you prepare yourself before Lady Olmia arrives. Why is everyone so quiet? Is something wrong? Lady Olmia, we have been waiting for you. Will you steel your heart and listen to the story we have to tell? So if this really is like an explanation, like a recap of everything, then that means the writers are very self-aware, which is good. Of course, you've tried to refute this conclusion and find some other explanation. However, we now know that the boy Celtius has come to thwart the plans of the Ancient Ones and steal the light of the crystals. We also know the divinity of darkness that rules over the kindred was not Permathia after all. Alright, so that was not Permathia, but it was a puppet master that set in motion all the bullshit that happened with the Shadow Lord. But the Moblins heard from the divinity of darkness that the keepers... Shabbos talks like Shatner, let's just face it, that the keeper of the apocalypse has already arisen. And surely you have seen the magicite embedded in Krish's chest. According to your explanation, the stone contained the emptiness of the Twilight God Permathia. Lady Olmia, this must come as a shock for one so close to Lady Krish. I must inform you of the facts I have learned from the terrestrial avatars Carbuncle and Fenrir. After 10,000 years, the Keeper of the Apocalypse was fated to be born in the nation of Tavnazia. Surely you're not saying that this Keeper you speak of is Krish. This is impossible, I refuse to believe it. We have been friends since the time before Tavnazia's destruction. I can honestly say that I have never met anyone more pure of heart. She has more faith and more courage. How could she be the Keeper of the Apocalypse and still urge Diabolos to save the world? It is true that I do not know of anyone who possesses the zest for life that Krish has. And if we had but the time and knowledge, we could rescue Lady Krish from this destiny. However, we have no time remaining. Our duty lies before us. Lord Bahamut and his minions must be stopped. Yeah, and we're doing a real great job of being real useful for our time and trying to get that done. Cherokee Z. What a weird name, by the way. And if Cardinal Mildarian is still alive, as we believe, she will be planning to use Prish to awaken the Twilight God. So we are of the conclusion that Cardinal Mildarian was evil and trying to do shit against the church for a very long time. With Prish and her magicite in the Cardinal's possession, the world is one step away from oblivion. When Permathia awakens, there will be no stopping the Moblins. I like how the Moblins of all the bestial tribes are like the biggest threat, apparently. Let's see, with Prish and the magicite in the Cardinal's possession. Oh wait, is the Cardinal still alive? I thought that the Cardinal was dead. Alright, so people thought the Cardinal was dead, but she was still alive? Alright. Stop it, all of you. You truly intend to do away with Prish if it means the plans of Worm King Bahamut will be prevented? It's something I cannot do. Hey Reila, have you ever heard of mygillshop.com? You get fast delivery, and you save more of a discount if you use new 2025 as your password for checkout. Lady Elmia. Let her be. The first thing we have to do is rescue Prish from the Grand Duke Palace. I'll start working on a plan. You can always just kick their asses, just saying. I will call upon some old acquaintances. They may be able to help us. Fucking Chinese bots. Oh, it's beautiful though. I mean, they make a job. Imagine that being your job. You're in China and you're somehow making enough of a living. Just out. I don't even understand how their fucking scheme works. Maybe they're grinding shitty items or some shit and selling it at the. I don't know. It's confusing. I wish no more lives to be lost. I will do what I can. Monte Fisto, do you agree with our decision? What decision? I don't know, I wasn't really listening, bro. In order to save the world from destruction, we must defeat the one known as the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Grind faster, Worm. But please, I want to see my family. Even if Lady Prish is the Keeper, I will not fail to carry out the task. No, I don't agree. Do not let our actions concern you. You are free to follow your own path from here. I will only ask that you look after Lady Olmia. She did not take this news well. There is little you can say to comfort her, but at least see her safely to Devnazia. If you ask the aid of Lady Eshnatarl, I'm sure your return will be a swift one. Till we meet again. Is Eshnatarl on our side? I mean, I guess of the Xylar, she's the least shitty. But that's not really saying a whole lot. that's a pretty fucking low bar. Like, yes, of the evil people, she is the least evil. Great. You know what an MMO plot is kind of like? It's kind of like a fucking book club, honestly. Yeah, you have the same pace as other homies, and you stop to discuss and wonder what the fuck's going on. Let's see, where are we going? Are we going to the mansion? Back to Rulud? Yeah, okay. The palace. Not really sure what else to call it, what to classify it as. Whoa. That was insane. Holy shit. Booze down the wrong tube is bad. I'll need a second. Holy shit. My spirit ascended there for a moment there. Holy shit. What a way to go, playing Final Fantasy XI. Gillish, you learn not to drink dump drinks on your breathing hole. Oh, God. I'm gonna need a second, dude. Count Monte Fisto, I must apologize for my childish behavior. I should never have run off in such a flustered state. I do understand what everyone's saying. I understand the Worm King Bahamut plans to obliterate all peoples of Endil. Yeah, like, why don't we just stop him already? Sure, it'd be a hard fight, but I feel like we can probably take him. Even with the might of Jueno Armada, many more innocent lives will be lost in the conflict if nothing is done. If something is not done, which I guess is the same thing, throw me at him, I'll 1v1 him. Yeah, I know, right? Like, we'll be fine. And I do understand that everyone truly wishes to rescue Prish from her destiny. Just launch me out of Ganon. However, it is, as Lord Diabolus has said, we cannot save both the world and all of our people. Lord Diabolus. This is a crazy fucking moment. Like, let me inhale this booze. Real quick. Oh, God. I wonder if he called Prish into his dream world because he knew the truth of her identity, that she is the keeper of the apocalypse. Was Cardinal Mildarian also aware of this truth? Is that why she gave Prish that amulet? But still... Count Monte Fisto, it may be too late. What was the amulet again? Because there's like a crystal in her chest. I'm assuming that's what... Was that the Star of Tabnazia? Like, what cursed her with infinite life? And then she needs the like the amulet in order to like to own her powers and like not go full dark side or some shit. I don't know. There's been like so much plot in this expansion. It's been like it'll cover a little bit of plot A, and then the next mission will cover a little bit of plot B. Then the next part of the mission will cover a little part C, and the next part of the mission will cover a little bit of part D, and then you'll get a part that covers a little bit of part B. Again, you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And then it'll cover a little bit of part C. You're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that too. And they'll be covered a little bit of part A again. You're like, oh wait, fuck, that was a long, long time ago. What the fuck was that? They'll cover a little part of like F. And so it's like, I don't know. Certain plot points are spaced so far apart before it like covers more of it or like drops like a new bit of like revelation on it. That, I don't know, I just kind of, I forget it. I mean, I know that's a little bit of a me problem to be sure, but my God. I think this game was meant to be played more frequently, but I can't imagine you remember everything if you play daily. Yeah, no, it's a lot. It really is. And even then, if you play daily, you also got to remember that if you played when this was new, it would take a long time to figure this shit out, because this was meant to last you a full year. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, with the extra shit, too, not just the plot, but the extra, like, war zones and shit, or whatever the fuck they call them. Battlefields. Yeah, teleports didn't exist in 2013. Yeah, like, it would take you a very long time, and also you wouldn't have a guide. You'd have to talk to everyone and figure it out slowly. It'd just be a lot, man. It may be too late at this point, but there's something I must tell you. When Precious collapsed and her amulet was stolen. Yeah, so her amulet is her life support. I forget what the fuck the amulet even is. Or why there's two of them. It was only for a second, but I'm pretty damn sure. The presence I felt when the amulet was stolen, it was definitely Miss Mildarian. Saying that the Cardinal Mildarian took the amulet from you? Why would she act in such a manner? Did not the Cardinal give the amulet to you as a gift? Yeah, she did. Miss Mildarian was always watching over me through the amulet. Alright, oh yeah, I think we covered that. They're kind of like Palantirs, right, from Lord of the Rings. You like watch the other through it or sense where the other one is. which is why Celtius wanted us to have it at the very beginning of the game. Or to the beginning of the story, rather. She was always making sure I wasn't thinking of doing something stupid or getting myself into trouble. But she needed to take the amulet back. An old friend she'd waited a long time for had finally returned. She apologized to me in her thoughts. She said that I would be safe while I was in Jueno, but then... Colonel Mildarian would have known that we, the survivors of the Great War, were unable to leave the island. She knew, but she did not come to help us. She abandoned us to our fate? No, I don't think so. Miss Mildarian left it to me. Left what to you? What was Prish about to say, I wonder? Yeah, well, what happened to your conversation? How the fuck did that just stop? What could Cardinal Mildarian have entrusted to us? Surely not the resurrection of the Twilight God. It might be naive of me to believe that you're on my side. However, I'm not willing to give up. I want to sing of a world where both Van Deal and all of her people are saved. Will you dream of such a world alongside me? Reality's not that kind now. Yes, I'll fight to the end. Thank you, Count Monte Fisto. I will once again go to the Grand Duke Palace. I've not found anyone in town who has such information. But Maki Chibuki and the others all go on. No, I don't want to remember those characters exist, bro. But Maki Chibuki and the others have probably tracked down some rumors. There must be something we can do to save Prish. There might be someone who knows the Cardinal. Jesus, alright. What we doing now, bro? Tutorial, basics, no. Sorry, you're taking a drinky poo? That's fine. Mafia, chapter 6. Kanamati Fisto, what are you doing here? Have you found some means to stop the Worm King Bahamut? The battle will begin soon. An airship carrying a group of adventurers was downed and attacked by the worms. We have completed preparations on the warship, nothing remains to be done. Only, I don't know if this is good news or bad news to you, but the commander of the Juanoan Armada, Lady Eshnataro, is nowhere to be found. Lord Nagmalada has also disappeared, without so much as an escort. Damn it, this wouldn't be your doing, would it? Yeah, so Nagmalada, he's the dude who seemed like a bad guy, then seemed like a good guy, then seemed like a bad guy, but I think he's actually a good guy. But I guess we're not really sure yet. It was all part of my plan. No, of course not. How the fuck would it be our plan? My apologies. You must forgive my wild accusations. No matter how much one despises senseless bloodshed, there are few who can stand by while their home is burned to the ground. I think he's a bad guy just to contradict you. I mean, he might be. We really don't know. I mean, I feel like it'd be kind of overly obvious to have the guy who shows up initially mysterious in a black cloak be evil. Although it could be, oh, what was it? What was that fucking movie? Usual Suspects, right? Where everyone's like, oh, the twist was so good. And then I watched and I knew immediately who Kaiser Sose was. Immediately, to the point where I'm like, no, that's gotta be a red herring. It's too fucking obvious. It's so fucking obvious. That's gotta be a red herring and someone else. And then it ends the movie, it's like, oh, it was him. And I'm like, wait, are you serious? Place my bet that he's actually a bad guy. I mean, fuck, he might be. And so if it means saving Juano from the worms, I have no choice but to cooperate with this race of ancients. Oh, so Wolfgang knows that the, fucking Xylar run everything? Weird. Captain Wolfgang. The criminals who escaped, maybe he figured it out by this point. I feel like after a long enough time has passed, it kind of becomes, obvious. The criminals who escaped with the warship 03 have been identified. It appears to be the work of those 3 Tarutaru. Wow, they hijacked an airship. They're like, run into the tall tower, and it's twin tower too. We have witness who overheard them talking about heading to a place they refer to as the Fated Land. Took a warship? Is it possible to know where our missing officials have disappeared to? And where does this Fated Land they spoke of? Split up and find me some answers. I actually don't know where the Fated Land is. Usually the clue is more on the nose, but I don't fucking know where the Fated Land is. We need to head to the Misero coast. I would have fucking never known that. Once again, like, when... Yeah, like, you know, you could say, like, people would blindly playing this faster, but, like, in situations like this, they're like, alright, where the fuck is that? And people have to, like, team up and exchange information and, like, comb the entire fucking world map on foot without teleportation. It's crazy, man. It really is. It, like, boggles my mind. And I think I accidentally add Misero to my list of favorites, which is bizarre, but I'll allow it. Oh, what a beautiful place. We listen to the music a little bit. Every time we're here, we hop immediately on our fucking mounts. Fuck, I feel bad now because you're already on your mount. Let's wait a second. Let's hang out a second. Let's hear where they go with this track. I've only heard of the first, like, 10 seconds of it. It sounds very Dragon Quest-y, honestly. I think a lot of people, because no one plays Final Fantasy XI because it's an MMO. A lot of people do, but you know, a lot of people also don't. A lot of people sleep on Final Fantasy XI soundtrack. I really do think that people should grab the soundtrack of each expansion. There's like a list of it. Because I don't think there's one full video that has all of them together. And just fucking listen to the whole thing. I think it's really good. Alright, let me hop on for you, baby. It's a very chill soundtrack. It's which I guess makes it kind of similar to Final Fantasy VIII in that way. But obviously there's a lot of Final Fantasy XI music, because there kind of has to be, considering it's an MMO. Final Fantasy 14 soundtrack's really good too. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to have like a really good soundtrack. I mean, if people are gonna spend that many hours in the game, there's gonna be that many areas, you're gonna have to switch it off. You can turn off mountain music in that game. Yeah. I don't mind the mountain music in this game, it's that, the Chocobo theme is better than the mountain music. And the mountain music is so fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Overly happy and bright and cheery and whimsical. That's the word I was looking for. It is extraordinarily whimsical. To the point of being like saccharine. A lot of mounts have unique themes. Interesting. That's a cool thing in Final Fantasy 15 was how you would get like at different pit stops, you'd buy different like soundtracks of the various games. You would just like play like the highlights, like the best ofs of all the Final Fantasies and just driving around. But then you get the Chocobo, and Chocobo in 15 was actually like really, really well done. Got the Chocobo theme for normal Chocobos. You find the Fat Chocobo themes for the Fat Birds. You had to be a cunt to ride around a Fat Chocobo. You have Terra theme for the Magitech mount, etc. That sounds cool, honestly. Look forward to fucking around with Final Fantasy 14. I guess the issue is people in chat are saying that Promathia isn't that long of an expansion, which is kind of spooky. I don't know. I'd believe it when I see it, honestly, because I look up Treasures of Odd Ergon, and yeah, there's like 50 parts of it, but like 80% of that is just cutscene, you know? I'll just show you the old Fat Chocobo pics I took from the server you're in. Nice. Like 10-year-old pictures. For the game has gone through quite a few revisions since then. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is gonna be tricky because it's like I'm more than halfway through it, but like the game's a little bit padded as well, just because so much of it's just, you know, fighting and then cutscene. But then also I really, really want to do the expansions for that game. I think there's 2 of them. Speaking of which, I need to go back to 15. I said before, I've done the which, to my understanding, from what I hear, is actually the worst of the expansions, aside from the multiplayer expansion. Oh God. God, I blank on names I blank on names. And not just fantasy names and fucking video games names, they're just like people's names in real life. I'm so fucking bad with names. But, Gladiolus, there we are, Gladio. Gladio's DLC. And, yeah, Gladio's DLC, it's very arcadey. But, like, it's not bad. It's, like, it's just in terms of gameplay. In terms of plot, there's really not a whole lot to it. But, in terms of gameplay, I mean, you go through a bit of a Dark Souls-y area, and it's very combat-focused, and you fight Gilgamesh at the end. And then you unlock a little extra mode to like a time attack. And I just did it because I was like, yeah, fuck it, let me try it again. No, I think I started it not knowing it was a time attack, and I was like, all right, well, I already started, let me try it out. And I fucking aced the shit out of it. So I did the like the challenge boss fight, and then you unlock a whole bunch of shit for the base game. I think I was posted the screenshot in Discord where it's just like, you got half-naked, torn clothes Gladio. Use this for the main game and enjoy those washboard abs. And I'm like, no, Final Fantasy 15, no. These are the accusations people make towards your game. Yes, he says 2 words, Alzheimer's disease. I've been always bad with names and faces, though. I guess you can have Alzheimer's disease as early onset, but it does make shit difficult. I wish my brain worked good. Ignis, let's see. Aside from the multiplayer expansions, Gladios is the worst of the bunch, and that's what I heard, and honestly, I had a good time with it, which makes me more interested in fucking around with it. And Prompto and Ignis has the best. That's what I hear. Those plot-wise are pretty fucking good, and add to it. Arden DLC, but that was meh. Gotcha. I thought Arden, like, if you're just playing the main game, Arden, I would actually make the argument as one of the better antagonists of the series. I really fucking would. I actually felt like I wanted to see him dead in the game. And that's good. I feel like it's a good bad guy. Ignis DLC gives you less gay-looking version of Ignis. That's interesting. It's pretty homosexual. Here's the problem with Arden. What is the problem with Arden? That he's not fleshed out enough because they didn't finish the fucking game? Because I'll agree with that one. In Final Fantasy XIV, they released a better version of Arden. Once again, or do you mean like his like trope? They have like his trope of better. Oh, they left. Just bear with me for a second, guys. Fine, girl. What do you want me to do? Something to up to? Oh. Jesus. I know, girl. What are you doing? Let's see, his trope, like this antagonist. Gotcha. 14 is better written version of Arden. Once again, I really do think that if they just like did the game and finished 15, it would have been so good. But the issue is that like they had all the time in the world to do it. They just fucked up management, man. Forgive me, Reila. I'm stuck here for a second. Right now I'm holding little baby Ruru. Which feels a little bit better. Then I have to clean up, and albeit a small puke spot. I know. Go, girl. Alright, let's sit you down. Go. Hang out, you go. What do you think? Ain't no big girl. Gotcha. Oh, what's she doing? Oh, she doesn't know. She doesn't know what's going on. She's a dog. Alright. And play with one hand, bro. Oh. They're gonna look up something, no problem. Once again, I'm just holding dog. No, girl. Alright, target you. Follow. Oh, is that a thing you can do? Oh, that's beautiful. We're so on top of each other, baby. Pick up dog more. Oh, dog more. Oh. What's supposed to do with you? That's how expansive this area is. Jeez. So cute. Alright. You got water. Good water. Good water. I can do that now. Of course, dog get water now. Oh. All right. Cool. We going through this door? Who do we unfollow? Oh Jesus! All right. Neat. They're very weak. The fuck were they supposed to be? Xylart technology. Oh, this fucking place again. Monte, Fisto, you did well to find this place. I assume you were led here by the memories of the Mother Crystal. Even if the crystal line is cut, as long as people exist, and as long as there's life on Vanadil, the memories of the Mother Crystal will endure. There's nothing anyone can change that. We are all born from the light of the crystal, and we return to that luminescence when we die. People are also born from the darkness, and return to the darkness. The opposites of light and dark, both are held within you. You are born from the light that illuminates all, and then slowly devoured by the emptiness that desires only oblivion. This is the cycle begun by the goddess of dawn, the cycle created for the sake of the twilight god Promathea. And Monte, Fisto, how can you speak to my soul? Celteus. What have you done, Monte, Fisto? Now is not the time to answer such questions, is it? After the passing of 10,000 of years, it is time for us to discover why our paths have crossed again. Celteus, the pact you left with the terrestrial avatars has been honored by the children of Vanadil. The coming of the Keeper of the Apocalypse has been prevented. However, Bahamut does not hold the pact to be complete. Is it true that unless the Keeper of the Apocalypse is freed from the cycle of the Mother Crystal, the pact cannot be considered fulfilled? You need not use common speech. The amulet, the testament of affinity, connects my soul to yours. Let us finally walk. Yeah, that was what the crystals were. They were like slave necklaces given to the fucking Kulu, because the Kulu were just Xylart who didn't have the ability of the telepathy. So they gave them these crystals so that way they can kind of like track where they were going and what they were thinking. Yeah, okay. Let's finally walk the same path as brought us here over the span of 10,000 years for Vanadil and for the future. He has eluded me yet again. Was that your plan, Eshnataro? To use the Testament of Affinity to link your souls? You meant to have your soul taken over, just as Prish did. No. Your plan was to make it appear as if your soul has been possessed, a way to protect yourself, perhaps? An excuse for letting Celteus escape. No feeble attempts at denial, just what I'd expect from a Xylart. But I have learned the truth from the Mother Crystal. You were born a Kulu, as was I. The Chamber of Eventide created by the Dawn Maiden Yevonor to heal the Kulu people, to restore the Whispers to their souls. I should have realized when Bahamut mentioned that name. Am I correct in assuming that the Xylart interfered in the investigation of Altair to hide the fact of its completion? Was my Kulu talent in negotiation so very valuable to you? The celestial city of Altair was destroyed along with the Chamber of Eventide 10,000 years ago. No matter how much I explain, you will not believe me, but the Xylart still hold to this truth. When Altair was enfolded in the energy of the crystal, the power of the terrestrial avatars was absorbed by the city. The event caused an anomaly in space-time, bringing them from the ancient past to the present day, or so the theory goes. As a Kulu, I do not presume to speak for the beliefs of the Xylart. But I have received some fascinating insights from Diabolos. He claims that the celestial capital exists even now, beyond the fifth crystal, and that the Xylart people living in the city are alive and well. Cannot be. The information must be verified. I will travel to the distortion in space and time to see this place for myself. and then I will use the Chamber of Eventide to gain immortality as you have. The Whisper of the Soul will be mine again. Nagmalato, your longing to become one of the Xylard led to your betrayal of the Kulu. But you must not go to the capital, Celtius has warned me. Alteo is no longer the homeland that we once knew. It's become a tainted place, a forbidden place. Forbidden? Use this to see the soul of Celtius. He will explain everything to you. So I can let that traitor take control of my mind? For the moment, I will be satisfied with watching you die. We'll just say that you were killed by Celtius, shall we? Wait, if you spare me, I'll give you anything you want. You'll give me anything? You certainly were born a Kulu stock. Show me how far you've fallen. I'm not the one who has fallen. It's sold to the young Taru lady. Home delivery guaranteed. The fuck? I truly appreciate your help. A most reliable trio indeed. Alright, so the Taru just backstab, and I guess they have no, real reason to be, super loyal to that Kulu dude. Nagmalata, I mean, he just showed up one day. And they just took affinity to him. I doubt Nagmalato will be able to stay in Jueno after this. You have shown commendable judgment in this matter. Or nothing. However, Celtius is gone. Celestial capital that Celtius showed me. Could it be? So Nagmalata just really wanted to be the Xylar to the point where he was willing to backstab all the Kulu. But also the Xylar. In order to become a Xylard, an immortal. Alright, so I guess he was evil, you win, Reila? I think I understand. The battle with the worms is about to begin. A meaningless war will be soon set in motion. There's no other choice but to fight. Great goddess Altana, bless us with the victory we need. I win at everything except life. That's good. I mean, it's good to win at most things, though. Life is a hard fucking game indeed. And I am its bitch lover. It leads to Shadow Point, however, sounds locked. Anything else we're doing, or are we just gonna go grind for like 20 minutes? We have 2 more missions, but let's grind. What, 2 more things to do for this chapter, or 2 more missions for this chapter? I guess same thing, right? Let's see. 2 more for this entire chapter. Goddamn, that's like way quicker. Jesus Christ, really? Goddamn, the previous one was such a slog. It really was. That's crazy. Yeah, because the rest of the expansion was kind of like that. Just the last part was just insane, the 3 paths. Yeah, let's do the whole chapter, gotcha. But do you feel like getting your limit break quest done early would be helpful? Yeah, no, I'm down to do that. Let's fucking grind a little bit. The fact that we finished the 3 paths is a huge win, and also that we did 2 sections of chapter 6 is also a huge win. I feel like that's progress. That feels good. She took 3 to 4 streams. It was fucking crazy. I feel like that was unnecessary. I really do. Yeah, more questions than answers. Are we teleporting? Gotcha. Yeah, that shit's just crazy. Yeah, that one it took so fucking long for that chapter. Like, it's not even chapter 5, but just that last part of chapter 5. Took probably the same length as the first 3 chapters. Jesus Christ. If chapter 6 is a shorter one, it seems to be a short one. Yeah, it looks like we'll be smooth sailing for the rest of Permathia. which is well needed, honestly. And also, we finished a chapter of Sandoria, which is also good. Crystal Quinfin Island. Gotcha. Then Sandoria. Where are we on Sandoria? We're at 7. Alright, so we only have 3 chapters left. Which is 6 missions left of Sandoria, which ain't fucking bad at all. Yeah, and honestly, I'm fine for just doing like one Sandoria mission and then a bunch of fucking Chains of Permathia per stream. And then whenever we're done Chains of Permathia, we'll just do all of the the rest of Sandoria, which at that point will probably be like maybe like 2 missions, maybe 3, something like that. Should be a pretty smooth way of doing it. Yay. They're killing camels over here. It's fucked up. I do thank you, Reila, for the the patience when I had to pick up my dog. So, like, man, you should hear fucking... her stomach is insane. Like, the sounds she makes is fucking nuts. Dog is family. It really is. Dog really is family. He's such a sweetheart. Are you aggroing these fuckers? I think you're aggroing these fuckers. Don't worry about it. Isn't it amazing how there's some, like, enemies that are just perma-aggroed? Like, it doesn't matter what the level difference is, they're still gonna try to pick a fight. Are we investigating this glowing orb, or are we killing these fuckers? Eshin Portal 2. Light begins to shimmer and twist as you pass your hand over it. Flying light obscures your vision of the world beyond. Alright, there's nothing I can do to it. Alright, I can't even fucking hit this thing, Jesus. Goddamn. Okay. That's a lot. 3,000 is a big number. What if my hand-to-hand is still even going up? It's at like 307, but I'm not sure if it... like, what's the max? Maybe the max is 9999? Or 999, I should say. There's a max limit depending on a level. Gotcha. Might be why I'm not getting any more. I mean, you know, any fucking battle ability that's over 300 is pretty fucking sick. Once again, with Monk, it goes up really quickly, because especially once you start learning footwork, you got 3 hits per round of hitting, which means 3 rolls of it going up. It's pretty great. What a brilliant area if I'm getting like 4,500 limit points per kill. I'm at 7. Don't forget to use your XP. Oh, did it wear off, motherfucker? Oh, it's pain. I forget that, like, getting a whole bunch of it XP increases the time spent with it. I guess decreases the timer faster is the way to say that. Trusts are petrified, gotcha. It's fine, we can wait a little bit. So I got 7 merit points of the 30 I can hold. It's kind of interesting that there's 30 cap to make it so you use them, which you should be using them. Definitely. Spend merit points to be able to hold more. That's fucking bizarre. I guess if the cost of something you're sticking points into increases, then eventually you will have to do that. Be careful here. Enemies around level 100, 113. Which means they should be careful around here when I'm here. I also remember that I got a real nice health pool. I think I actually have more health than venereal disease. There's the one plus side of monk is survivability. That and the countering. Countering is also pretty sick. Also multiple hits per hit, which increases CP a lot. Monk's not bad, honestly. Even after fucking around with a couple other classes, it's still my my fave of some of the physicals I've tried. It's simple, but I mean it's effective. It gets the job done. Now, when he attacks me, am I getting anything? No, I'm not even getting anything. I don't got like a parry or anything, I don't think. What do I got? Evasion. Yeah, just evasion. Wait, it's too high level for me to learn anything from him? 'Cause I'm doing damage to him. I think I need to be higher level for my evasion increase. Apparently, monk, it looks like I have access to parrying, but I don't think it procs a lot at all. Guarding is the thing we got. Pairing procs more with samurai. Gotcha, gotcha. That is another, that is a good thing though, is, by like rotating jobs when you're like play a brand new one, some of your stats are actually pretty fucking high, just baseline. Here's my idea for that. Keep a low-level weapon while grinding. Why? That way it would like boost other shit. It's guaranteed to go up by like 0.5 per hit. That way you won't kill the enemy too fast and you'll get skill XP. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, let's get a couple more, just because right now I have the 10 merit points, I think, for the rest of the level limit break quests. But I still want to use some of my merit points. Because I think it's fucked up that the game just steals them from you. I'm kind of assuming that the other limit break quests are like 5 and then 5, right? Does that sound right? That's 5 merit points and 5 merit points? Or is it like 5 and then 10? Yeah, let me check. That is something I would like to use. I actually kind of do want to use it. GG Wiki limit break quest. The last one's 15? Seriously? Fuck, bro. Oh, that's fucking trash. Five merit points, 10 merit points, jeez. Oh, that's painful. Alright, and let's go for it a little bit longer then. Jesus Christ. In other words, to get merit points like candy. Right now I have 11 of them, so we might be able to get 15 before in the next 3 minutes, maybe. There might be a little bit. Got 12 of them. I think one of them said 5 and one of them said 10. Is that what you meant by 15? Like 15 total? Or is there one where I need to drop 15 and that's fucked up? Very last one's 15. Man, that sucks. That means I probably will end up needing a full stack of merit points. Which means we're not gonna get it this time, but we are very fucking close. Damn, that one motherfucker did 21,000 damage. What a sick piece of shit. That is some sick shit. Probably Blue Mage, yeah. still feeling that fucking inhaling of the rum. Yeah, it's amazing. Of the ones we need. If we can get like one more and then I get 13, I think I'm good with that for the night. And then next time we play, we can get a little bit more, and then I'll... I actually don't know. I don't know if I want to just swap back to XP just to do the next limit break, and then that way I can, like, get some strength and stat progress. There's a lot of motherfuckers here. I can see why, though. Or, you know, if I'm at 13, let's just go for the 15. Then I'll, like, definitely swap to XP. And then do the next two, and then just for the last one, just do the last 15 that I need. That's like 5, and then 10, and 15. This alone should push us. How many have gotten since you got here? How many have you gotten them? Get them like candy. Yeah, because right now I'm at 13, halfway to 14. It's 1.5 more. Let's just go for another like 10 minutes, that way I can get the 15. And then I'll swap to XP for the last 2 of the last 3 limit break quests. I need to like feel some fucking level progress, you know what I mean? It's kind of a fucked up way if they do it, you know? Rakdos, what's good, Rakdos? How you doing, bro? Been a little bit. Appreciate you dropping in. What kind of shit you doing? What are you up to? We doing some pre-WoW MMOs to put you in perspective. What's the Rakdos again? Was that blue and black in Magic? And speaking of Magic, if you're keeping up with Magic, oh, okay, that's black and red. Fuck, I was close. But goddamn, dude. Fucking shot earlier, still kicking my ass. Good, homie. Just got home from work on a roll, joint, relax, mostly do BG3. Honor mode, run on stream. Black and red, Rakdos, black and red. Gotta remember that shit. You been doing the any of the Final Fantasy Magic shit? I know some people have been real fucking into that. Play blue, black, discard, mill, and standard. Back when I played, I really liked, goddamn, dying. I really enjoyed black, white, kind of like life draw, and then, you know, using life, spending life to do shit. So that was a really fun, cool way to play. Whatever that one's called. Most annoying card really is Yuna. She has to die quickly or else it gets dumb. Yeah, I was thinking of picking some up just for a collector's purpose, but then it becomes more of a like, okay, what am I gonna fucking do with them? I'm just holding on to them. I used to play a little bit of Magic, but like I wouldn't get back into playing it, you know what I mean? But they look cool. I'm sure collectors are driving up the price and making it rare and shit. Hate the set as far as what it's doing to the game as a whole, but it's a fun set. Pull some money cards from things I got. That's another thing I saw. Some of the cards are like really, like they got a fucking price on them. But Ley Line of the Void takes care of the graveyard ASAP. Get the cards you want instead of buying the packs. It's just a rip off in stores. Yeah, absolutely. And once again, the price and the rarity drop is pretty fucking insane from what I can see. I think these guys might put us over to where we want to be. Yeah, I think so. I think these two might put us where we want to be. Yeah, these motherfuckers are not raising my abilities. They must be maxed for the level I'm at, which is crazy to think of. Yeah, let me get some more water. I'm like over here dying, dude. One shot going down the wrong pipe. It really did fuck me up, man. Inhale your booze. There we go. I got the 15 needed, baby. And I'm paralyzed. Good. No, I'm typing in chat instead of moving. Same, you know, end result though, to be sure. MSRP on a box that's 9 packs is $70. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. That's fucking wretched. Alright then, fuck it. I'll fucking warp back then. And fucking swap back to XP. Goddamn. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I'll do the last merit point grind when I'm at that level, cause yeah, I need some like visual stat progress. Just going for like 30 straight merit points. That's a lot. That's a whole fucking lot. And also it'll like actually, you know, help in battle. Oh, it's so fucked up that they take away your merit points. They're like, yeah, grind for merit points. Cool, can I use them? No. You lose them. It's like, wow, that's really fucking cool and neat. Thank you. Thanks, game devs. Appreciate it. Give them like candy later. Yeah. So would like to use them. Oh, it's been so long since I've been XP. I think it's gonna be when I'm at 85 I'll be able to turn in some. I don't know. Maybe I already can turn in some. I don't know. What limit break quest am I on, actually? That'd be good to know. Level craft increase 95. So would I have to be 85 in order to do that, right? Yeah, I have to be 86 plus. Okay, so I think I do need to gain a little bit more. Yeah. All right. Well, all the same though, I think we got some good progress this time, which is rare because the last 2 times we're not at all. The last 2 times were a little bit rough. We're at a fucked up Sandorian quest and a very, very fucked up Changes to Promathia quest, but we broke through the barrier on both. And immediately went back to getting, like, pretty fast progress, which is just says a lot about where we were. So yeah, we're on the final 3 chapters of Sandoria, which is admittedly very sick. It looks like it's general fights. You know, hopefully it's not too fucked up. Knock on wood. And then for Promathia, we're more than halfway done 6. Yeah, considering 5 was just such a stopper. Jesus Christ. So next time we should be able to finish chapter 6. I don't see why not. And then it's just chapter 7 and 8, and then the epilogue, which caps both Promathia and Xylart, which is cool. At which point we'll be starting both Windurst and also the Treasures of Ot Ergon. I think that's the next one. Let me double check that one. Yeah, so we got Treasures of Ot Ergon, Wings of the Goddess, Secrets of Odalin, and Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Only 4 expansions left. And of course there's the Voracious Resurgence after that, which we might do. We'll at least fuck around with it a little bit. We also want to mess around a little bit with Void Watch, a little bit with Abyssia, do some ambuscades, do a little bit here and there. Someone asked me if I want to do an ambuscade with them. I didn't see the message, so I was logging out. Sorry if you're watching. Whoa. God damn. All right, I'm going to get some water and also drink a little bit more. And then also see how Baby Boo Boo is doing. I think she's doing fine. She's taking a snooze. She's a sweetheart. But anyway, guys, tomorrow morning we're going to be doing some more Final Fantasy 16. We're going to try for a longer stream of that. And then the evening tomorrow, we're going to try some... I mean, I always say we're going to try Sunday night streams, and they always fall through, but I'll try to aim for it all the same. Shining Force 2. If not, we'll do a week Shining Force 2 stream over the week. Anyway, yeah, shout out Sheriff. Fucking, yeah, we appreciate it. If you ever drop in earlier, we can absolutely do some ambuscade. Because Reila was talking about doing ambuscade and wanted me to do some as well. And yeah, I'm down to check that shit out if it gives some good stuff. I also at some point want to do a little bit of Void Watch and a little bit of Abyssia just to see what those are about. Not do the whole thing just because, man, the base game is already like way meatier enough. Like we got our hands full over here. Holy shit. But yeah, guys, thanks for joining as usual. Much love. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. You gotta put yourselves first sometimes. You really do. But guys, peach out on some fine ass bitch. But also peace out and have a good one.